Mustaka babayin ko! All my sexy panoys and panais.
Welcome to Fogtown, where over 60% of the population is Filipino.
Can you confirm that the restaurant incident is the work of the so-called taquito man?
What? This is the taquito everyone is talking about? It's not a taquito.
It's lumpia, the Filipino egg roll.
The motives of the lumpia man are still unknown.
Lumpia man knows we're selling out Fogtown High.
What'd I tell you about these kids? Love that. Lumpia! And love that.
Your sniper took down the mayor as planned.
My henchmen are trained to be 100% efficient.
Is that the egg roll man?
Nah, it ain't him.
Go, 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 go! Hey, you can't eat that. Remember me? You're my hero.
Now's not the time to change the plan.
What plan?
What the?
Please tell me you're a good guy.
It's too Filipino.
It's like soy sauce and salsa getting married.
All merged together in harmony. Screw your mama's wedding. Fight the bully. You're all wrong. It's all because of this damn Lumpia man.
It took this long for me to find you. I'm not about to lose you, baby. You can be sure I love you forever.
No more! Fogtown will remember me! Taquito Boy!
And we're live. Welcome to the Lumpia Live Webcast. I'm sorry for the delay. I think it's not a Lumpia Live Webcast unless we're Filipino time. Haha. Oh, but you know what? We need the sound. We need to bring... we used to do this in Google Hangout, guys. But I think they retired that because you have to pay for it. So we're all being cheap here. And so So if we can't bring Google Hangout, we needed to bring some of that audio back. So I'm gonna test my audio, see if it works. Can you hear this? Nope, they didn't hear that. Hold on, I'm gonna try again. Did you guys hear this audio? Technical difficulties already. Come on. Today we are bringing it back, trying to reconnect with our backers and stuff, and just the people. It's been I think 3 years since we last did this, and lots has happened, and so I think we feel obligated to tell you what's going on with the film and the movie. We have a lot in store for you. We have some guests. I'm here starting it out by myself, but I'll have some people join me. As you can see right here, there's oops, there's oh my god, there. These are all the chats going on live right now. I can't really read it right now, but I'll try to catch up with all the comments right now. As you can tell, we're on Twitch.tv, Lumpia Movie. We're also on Facebook Live, so you can leave a comment there. We're also on YouTube through the Kid Heroes channel, so that's what's powering everything right now. So this is our first time. I do. Before I start this, is that we started the day very sadly today. We lost, all of us have lost a talented filmmaker in our community, Jerry Balasta. He was the filmmaker behind Mountain Thief. And I was prepping for this webcam for this webcast. It struck me hard, and I think that's why it kind of slowed me down today as I try to gather my thoughts. Jerry, I've only met him a few times. First time was at the Cannes Film Fest, and even then, he was so gracious in leaving, posting something really nice about me and about the film, and he became a backer for Lumpy Movie, and so it's it just feels right to honor him, and if everyone. Before we start the celebration off tonight, to please let's give a moment's silence to Jerry, a fellow filmmaker and a beloved Lumpia lover and a backer. I don't like it's it's in a way, I mean, I think he just passed away yesterday because of this virus, and my all of us on behalf of the Lumpia crew and cast, our heart goes out to the family, his wife, and all his friends. This thing's serious, man. I mean, I'm sure there'll be people out there who knew Jerry more than I did, and will probably honor him and celebrate him. And this is a celebration, and Jerry, being one of the backers, was waiting for this film, and this is what it's about. And so with that, I'm going to kick it off. We're gonna celebrate this the way he wanted to. And I know he's watching from above, and this is it. For the backers, it's about him, it's about us. I know this is all started with this movie, but it's more than that. And this is the reason why we like to talk. It's about our community. It's about him. It's about other filmmakers out there who are trying to get their stuff out there, who are struggling to make their movies, whether it's film or music. And we have so many people behind the scenes, in front and behind the camera. And so this is what Lumpia Live Webcast, we're bringing it back, because our movie is going to come out soon. And so if you haven't already, let's kick it off, all right? So this is the new, we're bringing back Lumpia Webcast right here, you guys. This is the Lumpia Webcast. Who wants to add to this?
We made it!
Woo! It's weird. I can hear the guys who are waiting to come in and meet you guys. You haven't seen them yet, but I'm going to try to give them proper introduction. We do have a lot planned for this, and so there may be some technical difficulties, so just bear with us. But follow us on Twitter right now. If you are watching this on Facebook, please share it. I know it just sounds, it feels there's going to be a lot of brown folks here talking, but I'm assuming we're going to try to make it entertaining as we can. So share on your Facebook, share on Twitch. And let's see if we can bring back our first guest here. And I'm trying to be careful which button I press, because I don't want to, I'm scared everything will just shut down if I do this. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Okay. I'm new to this. I'm gonna hit the. I'm gonna. Okay. So I'm going to. I'm gonna hit transition. And oh no! Wait. Hold on. No, I see some mistake already. I really see a mistake. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Hold on. All right. All right. Hold on. Uh. Oh, before I bring our guest, I do want to bring up a special sponsor for this Lumpia webcast. It is right here. It's called Feed the Frontliners Project. Feed the Frontliners Project. We don't have a sponsor. I mean, this is the closest to sponsor, but this is something that we want to back up. It's headed by the Park's Finest and our good friend John Eric Concordia and Chris over there. I hope they join us later on to talk more about that project. But if you haven't already, they have a GoFundMe that's going on, feeding a lot of the people on the front line during this pandemic. So be sure to, I'll try to put all these links as we get in here into the descriptions in the many feeds that we're doing, so that I'll give you kind of give you an idea of what links to go directly. But if you're in a hurry to go check them out, you can always Google them and the Park's Finest, great restaurant. I haven't eaten it today, so it's making me hungry. I shouldn't talk about that anymore. So let's enough with the food, and let's meet our guests right now. We're going to our Zoom. Let's see if I can get the audio up in here. All right, I think I see Lawrence. Is that you, Lawrence?
It is I.
Test mic. Can everyone hear Lawrence right now?
Check 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, he looks right. Lawrence, welcome to the Lumpia movie again. And who else do we have here?
Hello, everyone.
This is Lisa Chung, one of our other producers. Hey, Lisa, say what's up. You gotta talk, because if you talk, the screen sticks on you. It's not like I'm tired of Lawrence, but I'm just saying that we need to, you know.
What? Say hi, Lisa. Hey.
What's up?
What's up, Steven? I see you in there.
For some reason, it's not sticking to. Okay, so who else do we have here on the Zoom?
Hey, Rachel. Hey, Marcus.
AJ, why don't you introduce yourself, AJ?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
You know what? What I'm gonna do here is I was like mute. Like I'm gonna mute Lawrence for now, just so that I can. First, Lisa. Yeah, Lisa. Why don't you talk? Because it didn't. I want people to see you. Go ahead.
Hi, this is Lisa. Do you see? I see myself now.
I see you now. That's good. All right, now I think what I'm going to do is I think if someone can be also a volume guy, I don't know, to mute people in the chat room so that whoever's talking can actually we're in speaker view, by the way, in Zoom language. So it'd be nice to get people. Okay, so let's see. And then let's go to the Mr. Xylophone over here, AJ.
What's up, everybody? AJ Kalomai, producer, editor. Want to say what's up to my friends and family out there. Thanks for supporting. And yeah, this is for Jerry. Thanks. Thanks for all your support, man. Let's celebrate, man. It's a lot of people have been waiting, so happy to.
So AJ, there's a reason why you're here first. Is because you start the party. It's kind of I'm just happy that we started this thing and my intro went okay. Technically, we're good. So there we go. He's starting it off. What? We're leaking footage now, AJ. What are we doing? We're leaking footage already.
Yeah, it's a little.
No.
To show that. Sorry. Okay. There you go. It's gonna make people dizzy. So.
Okay, so let's talk about what's been going on. I mean, obviously we're here first because we were here since day one when this started. So let's do a quick recap, I guess. I muted some of you guys. Just feel free to unmute you guys and start the history. AJ, why don't you start off? History recap for people who don't know.
Well, Pat and I met in '99 at Friendship Games.
Okay, we're going that far back. All right, let's go. No, it's cool. It's cool. We got time. We got time. We're gonna start in 1999. I didn't realize we were going to 1999.
Yeah.
If we're gonna start in 1999, we might as well say Lumpia 1 was shot in 1996. Okay.
Yeah.
1996. Okay, now then I met AJ. Go ahead, AJ.
This is like before some people were born who were like watching this. But no, we met in '99. I graduated UCLA. Pat had graduated at another school called USC. And, a friend of ours, Jamie Blunt, introduced us. And I was like, hey, man, I want to edit. It's nice to meet other filmmakers. So we ended up staying in touch. And a couple months later, Pat threw me some footage of this guy throwing a lumpia on a high 8 footage. I was like, what the hell is this? But it looked fun. I mean, it was definitely something different and unique. And I knew with some of my editing background and experience that I built up into that time, I was like, okay, this is fun. Let's see where this goes. And Pat had been shooting short films with his buddies and good friends in Daly City, those Kid Heroes movies. And so Lumpia was like the culmination of, all their projects and bringing in everyone together. And it was a full-length feature. I mean, he had shot a lot of scenes, but I had edited a trailer that sort of went, viral. I guess it's kind of a funny word to use these days, but it did get out there. It ended up, I guess Pat had rethought the movie out and decided to finish shooting the rest of it. And we came up with a whole feature film. And this is around the time that Pat was on tour with the debut. So he had been going around the country along with Gene Cahayon and the crew, sharing the movie. So it sort of set the template for our self-distribution tour on our own. So so that was the first Lumpia movie. And what I had seen from the footage and the different scenes, I saw some really good storytelling, despite the fact that it was shot on mini DV and high 8, and you can see the difference, how the kids are growing, the young folks are growing throughout the movie. I mean, it had a special heart to it. And, this was something special that I wanted to be a part of. So that was the first movie. And then that set us off onto doing music videos. And, that was a good, 15, 16 years of doing that work. And then we decided to do a Kickstarter for the sequel. And all along the way, we had been meeting different crew members, different folks who were helping us out, supporting us. And, projects and productions just started getting bigger and bigger. So
I think Lawrence should take it over from the Kickstarter. Why what was the Kickstarter about? Why do we even do a Kickstarter?
I'm on mute. Hey, so I mean, we had you showed us that there's been a history of fans talking about it and asking about it a while, and we wanted to see if we truly wanted to move forward with it, because the interest was always about asking, is there going to be a sequel? Is there going to be a sequel? And there's going to be a sequel. And on the anniversary of the 10th anniversary of the release of Lumpia, the original Lumpia, we went out to see if the heart and love was still out there. And lo and behold, as we announced our Kickstarter, the fans really showed us that they wanted to support us. They wanted us to move forward and create the sequel as a film. So, and boom.
And then Lisa will take over from 2013. So we got Kickstarted and everyone's seen the footage. What happened after 2013? Do we need a refresher, Lisa? Am I putting you on a spot? It's fine. I gotta, before Lisa talks, okay? This is actually the first time that she's actually been in our Lumpia Live webcast. I don't recall, other than our meetings, that she's actually joined us live.
This is true.
Right? Is that true, AJ? Am I? Is anyone in chat remember Lisa?
I think so. So
yeah.
This is my secret partner that I've always spoken about. So this is our lovely Lisa right here.
Oh, I wish I had my sound effects here.
I wanted to join, but I didn't have the proper hardware to join. I'm barely joining right now. Rubber band and things are holding everything together here. But I joined this team in 2013, and I think I can't remember what happened before we started filming.
You and I work with Pat.
Yes, met we worked with Pat on the Legacy music video.
Mm-hmm.
That was our first project with him,
Mm-hmm.
and Black Tiger, and then we got onto this one, and it was all very exciting. And I think that what amazed me most was this community that started growing from about 10, 15 years ago, all got back together to put together this film and help us put together this film. So I can only speak about the various stages of production that we've been in lately. But
Do you remember what year we did a test shoot? We did our first test shoot was in. You said we're sharing an anniversary, right? What was the anniversary again?
yeah, let me. Oh gosh, I would have to check Facebook because they're the ones who tell me.
Like right now everything's a blur now, I guess.
Yeah. Was it? Can I check? Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Yeah, we just had like the 10th anniversary, and it was just the seed.
And I have my sound effects back, by the way, so you guys can't hear it, but I'm gonna. We got sound effects.
Let me listen on the other.
By the way, we're 30 seconds delay, so we don't. They can't hear what I'm doing. So anyway, so I think again we should we'll talk about this. Let's invite our first set of guests here.
Yes.
I don't know who's first, Lisa. Well, while we're remembering our dates, and no one wants to. We're not here to do a timeline. We're here to meet some people, and we'll do some updates on the way.
So we're gonna bring in Leroyd.
Yay!
Oh, Leroyd. We should have let him in first.
Justin and Earl.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Oh shoot, Leroyd is not with us right now. And Justin.
Yay!
Yay!
Welcome.
Okay. Oh.
Welcome, Earl. Welcome, Justin.
What's
Hey,
up?
Justin. Oh.
Let me readjust. My
Reframe it. You gotta get things framed. Here we go.
All right. So we have.
Welcome, gentlemen.
So let me introduce it. So we have first associate producer Justin Keyson.
Yay!
Right, I'm putting a sound effect. You guys don't hear it, but I was hoping that the producers would have clapped for you, a real clap. There you go. And then,
Hey, what's up, Gabriel?
Yeah, and then we have Earl Balon. Welcome, everybody. Associate producer as well.
Hello.
All right. Welcome, guys. I know a lot of technical difficulties here, but how are y'all feeling? I don't know what's happening outside. I don't know how many people are here. I know there's chat windows. I'm just scared to check it because my computer might crash. So
All right, we got it.
I think we have a system here. I think that before we let other people in, let's figure this out. Who's in the waiting room right now? Who's checking the waiting room?
I am.
Lisa. Okay. Who's checking chat? Who's checking the chats right now?
I'm checking the chat on Facebook right now.
On Facebook.
I'm in both.
Who's doing
chats right
Twitch?
now.
Who's checking Twitch?
I'll check Twitch.
I'm looking at
I
Twitch.
have
AJ's
many
looking at
windows
Twitch.
open.
All right.
My computer's nothing but windows.
I'm looking at both.
You're looking at both.
I got Adobe Premiere, man. That's like a whole movie. That's enough to deal with.
Leroyd is back in the waiting room. We will let him in.
All right. Let's let him
Do you have snacks? How are the snacks in the waiting room?
They're okay.
There he is.
Here we go, Leroyd. Everybody say
Fresh
hello
from
to
the Bay
Leroyd
Area.
David, everyone.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, bro?
What's up? How you doing, dude?
Hey, man. Nice to meet you virtually.
Yeah, for real.
Welcome, Leroy.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, so Leroyd history. Leroy's part of the OG crew. For Lumpia One, it was myself, AJ, my brother Dar, who's not here, and Leroyd. We were the four.
Like Lisa mentioned, I don't think I could remember how this all started. I
totally put her on the spotlight. It's just no, I should have done that.
After 40, everything's a blur, man.
You're 40? What?
40.
You're 40 years old? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What am I doing here?
Who's 40?
What?
All of us were disappointed
Static.
on a baby face, right? All the 40-year-olds. Funny about that live stream.
So Leroy, we brought you in here just because you want to talk. So I just want to. Well, first off, I mean, I know Earl and Justin is here, but how do you feel coming back here? I don't know, 3-4 years since the last chat. Just describe the feeling since we kickstarted, because you and your sister were there that night we kickstarted, you know,
That's
and everything
right.
since then. I don't know what feelings. Share us your feelings and your emotions since coming in.
I mean, there's a lot going on only because of the situation, the whole stay at home in place happening. So there's a lot of feelings like anxiety, a little bit of like just excitement. When you texted me about doing the live cast, it did bring back memories of the last one, which was I remember that night, and at that time I was still living in the Bay Area, and my sister Crystal was with me, and oh gosh, that was an awesome night, and here we are now. I have a little bit of those, feelings of just excitement, and at the same time, just kind of thinking of what else is happening in the world. But now that we're all here together, I'm now even more excited about watching the movie, man, and just kind of seeing seeing everybody's faces in person again.
Yeah. I know you're one of the few that has not even seen a rough cut, or I mean, there are a lot of people that haven't seen it yet. We've been kind of keeping it lock and key.
What?
But I know Earl and Justin have seen it.
Oh,
well. So I look. I think the break now. I'm gonna use you as a. So in the Loopy live stream, we're gonna try to do, other than chat, try to give back to some of the backers out there. I know we have Kickstarter backers, we have Seed and Spark backers, we have people who helped us in the movie, who were background talent, who work behind the scenes. So many people out there. So if you're in chat, let us know you're there. We'll try to give a shout out every once in a while. And so, and while in terms of merchandise, I know we have stuff in there. We're always raising funds in a way. We're not as so much as before, but of course we're always a little independent film. But we do always spice in the merchandise. And just for today, I'm gonna try something here where the merchandise that we currently have at lumpiamovie.com right now, lumpiamovie.com on the store. If you go there right now, there's a code here. I will go to lumpiamovie.com, and then just for the sake of the life of this stream, I'm giving you guys 40% off anything that we currently have in stock.
Nice.
Use this code right now. It is Lumpia Live. Currently, it's only until the end of the stream. 40% off. We're not only just getting rid of stuff and just promoting that, but we're also trying to get ready for the new stuff. So that would be cool. Again, lumpiamovie.com. Code is Lumpia Live. And so that's the stuff that we have currently that's in stock. There's not many stuff around, but just browse through that. We have a lot of good stuff. Willis Portacio draw a poster. Patrick Ballesteros. We have shirts that Leroy here have designed. And that's not done yet. I got one more. You want more deals, you guys? Want more deals?
Yes.
And anyone in the chat says, I have one more deal. I don't know if I should do this now.
But wait, there's
everything
more.
must go. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. It's Sunday.
Here on the Webcast.
Earl, should I do this? Should I go crazy and just give them another deal?
Do it, Pat.
Oh, all right. So, this you got 40% off. This is not as big, but we do have a new Teespring offering. If you go to teespring.com/stores/Lumpia Movie, these are made to order. They're not. We don't have them in stock, but we have cool designs. Leroy's Lumpia animated designs on there. 20% off today, just for until midnight. We're also introducing a new design later tonight. We have a headliner that's gonna happen. So if you stick with this all the way to the end. 20%
All the way.
off. Code Lumpia Live on Teespring. So look that up on Teespring right now. 20% off. 40% on a Lumpia movie. I mean, I don't know what else. I mean, I might as well just give away the movie for free. Oh no, I shouldn't do that.
No.
Oh, we need a distributor. We can't do that yet.
No.
We need a distributor.
No. Be nice, and we might throw in some fresh lumpia.
Oh.
Wait, fresh lumpia like lumpia
Real
or
fresh.
Okay, so while we have the producers, Justin and Earl, they were very instrumental, really. Once we kickstarted this thing, I kind of needed to create a thinking tank, like not thinking tank, what is it? A think tank, right? Like a writing room, a writer's room, I guess.
Writer's room, yeah.
A brain trust.
I think one of the things, brain trust.
Ooh, I like brain trust.
I think one of the things that was once the movie became real and greenlit, it was like, oh shit, I gotta write the movie. And what's the good thing about making a Lumpia movie, as most filmmakers struggle, is that when you write stuff, you hate it the next morning, you kind of just shelve it. There's no deadline, no one's waiting for this script, unless you're pitching it to someone. The green light for this forced me, oh crap, there's people waiting for this, we gotta write it. And so my thing is, we've had a history of doing short films, music videos for a while, but I've never really, aside from Lumpia 1, been able to kind of break that wall in terms of writing a full-on feature. I wrote treatments, but never a full-length script before that I was very happy with. So Justin and Earl, they're kind of like my nerd consultants. You know what I mean? Nerd is a good word now, right? It used to be such an ugly word before, when the jocks would bully you.
It is now a professional title now.
Yeah, no, it's hip to be nerd.
It's hip to be nerd. Well, the nerds are the most popular people.
Chic to be
nerd in
geek,
philosophy.
So Earl, Justin, talk about your involvement, how you got started with the project. Like, was that something you were down, or why did you say yes? I guess is what I'm trying to say.
So I never really told this to you, but the first time I saw Lumpia was
secrets.
Secrets. First time I ever saw Lumpia, I was in college, and I was like, back then it was like there were like 3 movies back then. There was Lumpia, there was The Debut, and there was Flipside.
Oh yeah,
And so when I started working with you, we were doing like spec commercials and like some other stuff, and you were like, "Hey, do you want to come on board to help write Lumpia?" I was like, "Hell yes, I do." I mean, we get to make a sequel to that. I'm on board 100%. And I get to work with Justin, who I've been working with for like 5-6 years, just writing sketch.
Awesome. Yeah, at that point.
At that point, yeah, it was a no-brainer for me.
Yeah. And for me, I kind of a little brief, how I got to know Pat. I just kept. Obviously, I met Pat at DC Film Fest back in 2008. That was the first time I really met him. But then my first exposure to the Lumpia film was seeing the trailer that AJ cut. Oh. And immediately, this was back in 2006, and immediately I was like, what's this movie? That trailer's amazing. And so I must have watched that trailer a dozen times that day when I found out about it. Eventually I found the movie and I'm like, this movie's amazing. And so really, and then I was kind of following Pat's career whenever I saw what he was doing, obviously the Bed Boat video and etc. And then eventually me and Pat started crossing paths at conventions because we're geeks, and eventually we started showing up. It would be like, oh, hey, Pat, hey, Justin. And eventually, I think Pat, I don't know how Pat got word that I wrote, probably from Earl. But then I remember specifically it was Long Beach Comic-Con, Pat, that you asked me, hey, do you want to collaborate on something? And I was like, yeah, sure. And the day you offered Lumpia to, as for me to help me out with had me help out with Lumpia too, I just kind of sat there and went, wait, seriously? Yeah, sure. Sure. And I think I tried to play it cool in my head. I'm like, yeah, dude, you need it, no problem. But at the back, the forefront of my brain was like, oh, sweet, that's rad. Because making a movie like Lumpia was like my goal when I got out of film school. I for me was like, I wanted to do
hustle down.
Yeah. I wanted to do movies where, I wanted to do fun, entertaining genre pictures that had Filipinos in the leads. And that was the dream. That was the goal. And whether I, what in some capacity, whether I was just helping out as a production assistant or even doing some post work. But the fact that Pat, you contacted me and asked me to, I want you creatively involved. My brain was like, okay.
Sure. Well, that was 2013, 2014. I know we had so many meetings, and we didn't even get to shoot it until 2-3 years later. I'm just curious, from now until then. You saw the process. What did you learn? What did you expect? I'm scared to ask you, did it turn out the way you wanted?
and this is the interesting thing is that you guys actually not only started writing it, but you guys got a chance to actually be in it. And so that must have been wicked,
Yeah, it was, the being in it was very unexpected. We were on board really, really early on, like index cards on a wall, connected by string, early on. So we were there, kind of helping to break story, and it was nuts. Getting the offer to play George, and then that one day when we were shooting in downtown LA, seeing Justin in his cameo, I
think we're gonna see some of that stuff. I shouldn't. I don't want broken promises, right? I promise you to show something, and then it's we ran out of time, guys. Sorry.
Right.
Okay, that's fine. No, the thing is, being involved from such the earliest version of this film to where we're at now. That's kind of a wild process, because the film that it originally started, and obviously I'm not going to say what that is until way later when the movie's out.
On the Blu-ray extras. That's when you...
Yeah, I better be invited to that. But I remember, dang it, no Justins. No, but I remember doing seeing and reading the original version of this film, and just kind of where we're at now. That was a bit of a trip, because it's that was such a different beast, that original movie. And the kind of the fun of, and the work that it took to break down the original film to the film that you ended up making, and that everyone else helped produce and create, it's kind of a fun ride. But it was definitely a process that I just remember going wow, this is not the original film we wrote. And it's changed and evolved in a way that I think it's still for the best. But I go back. I think me and Earl reminisced earlier this week. We were like, remember when this was in the movie?
Remember this storyline? Oh my God.
Remember when we had this set piece that doesn't exist at all anymore?
Remember when this was 3 hours long?
Remember when we ran out of money? Oh
no! So yeah, no, but it was. But I'll tell you guys, my favorite memory of the shoot, because I was only there for 2 days. I was only there for the 2 LA days. But I remember my favorite memory.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't come up to the Bay Area, huh?
I wanted to, but I just couldn't be able to pull it off. But I remember being at the LA shoot where we were at that one location, the 3-story building.
Yeah.
Where we shot 100 scenes, it felt like. And I remember I had to go. I normally haven't been a PA in 7 years, but for this film, I told Pat, I was like, whatever you need me to do, I'll jump back and be the film assistant guy. And I remember I had to pick up something from the top floor where they were shooting. You guys were shooting green screen stuff. Then I had to run down to the second floor through wardrobe, and then when we were prepping the mafia gang scene. Then I had to go downstairs where we were.
You handled that very well. You did that very well.
Mafia
Thank
scene,
you.
huh?
Thank you.
You were you're script writer, and you were a PA, and you were the prop person.
Yeah,
with the special effects.
That's right. You did art.
Yeah,
I was in charge. I was helping out and roll a lot of fake lumpia.
Yes.
But I remember when I got to the bottom floor and saw, and I just realized what I just did. I went, wait a minute. This is our movie. You know, like it just really hit me, and I went, it's like I've worked on a lot of sets. I've worked on some big movies. I've worked on some big TV shows, but the fact that I did this, I was like, wait a minute, this is like a movie that I want to be a part of with people I like to work with.
That's awesome.
That doesn't happen all the time in this industry. And the fact that the fact that like, oh, and I'm creatively involved in some capacity is amazing. And then like Earl comes in and one of my good friends is acting in this freaking thing. This is incredible, so that was like a really nice eye-awakening day of just like, this is great. Why can't we do this more often? Why can't it be like this all the time?
I mean, one of the things that AJ and I, AJ can speak more about this, of how we do our productions, but I think one of the things that we want to translate for our first real feature together was to kind of bring some of that community vibe and just our network in here. Right, AJ?
Absolutely. No, I mean, it's, I'd known about you guys and the work you're doing, and you just get a sense of the folks doing work, and I think you guys are such a really good fit creatively with this kind of a movie, this kind of genre action comedy. So,
thanks.
When I heard you guys were working with Patricia on writing, I'm like, okay, good. It's not, it's a really, really good fit. So, and that's sort of how I try to, make, what I try to bring is just through my diverse background, working in post-production, other folks I met in the community, try to see how we can integrate everyone, So yeah, you guys really brought a lot creatively to this project,
I have a question for AJ and Leroy. You guys were in the original now, and what's it like now? What's it like for the two of you? Because, you guys saw Pat's vision, and, AJ, you picked up the film, and here you are, you're doing the film again, and it's like, what is that like, to see this come to fruition, man? I mean, just, you guys were and you experienced the whole presenting the film to the masses, and now you're seeing another wave of this film about to happen. Like, what is that like for you guys? I'm just so curious about it. Just, Leroy, it must be mind-blowing at this point.
Yeah, someone has to do the volume stuff because
I got it.
Yeah, I need a mixer. Who wants to take that job? PA? No.
All right.
Well, all right.
So I go back to, I want to say early 2000, right, Pat?
Yeah, 2000 during the day.
That's what I want to know. How do you know?
Debut 2000.
Yeah.
Yes, 2000. It was 2000.
So even though, in some ways I felt like I was part of the original film, but if you look back at the footage, you guys took footage. You guys were, shooting footage way back, late 90s, right?
Yeah, it was shot in 96, yeah.
Yeah, 96. So I came in a little later, but in some ways, looking back, I kind of felt I'd probably been there the whole time, but maybe like in the far background. And, and after seeing the first Lumpia, my first thought, and the funny thing is, was that I didn't share this with a lot of people, but, I dreamt that there would be a sequel, and
you did it.
I was, I would kind of daydream like, maybe a sequel would take place sometime in the future when when we're older. But that was at the time when, we had our premiere at SF State, and we were doing like the film festivals. And so, you were kind of on this high, and you're just kind of thinking about all these future projects but we got busy with other projects, Pat, all the way to like the Apple song video, especially.
But that's the thing. The debut, that hunger carried over to Lumpia, and that Lumpia stuff carried over to the Apple song stuff.
It did, and years later, when I was over in South San Francisco for that one shoot, it brought back that same feeling, like back in the early 2000, when when I was kind of daydreaming, like, oh my gosh, like, you know, it's happening. Like, we're doing the sequel. And it feels, you know, Lawrence, I'll tell you this, it feels like a long dream, man.
No, must be.
You know, yeah.
That's
like,
awesome.
yeah, it feels like a really long, good dream, and you're just kind of waiting to wake up. But, you know, things are still happening. And it's something that I kind of don't want to wake up from because we did, you know, for all of us, you know, we did so many, you know, great things together, and especially because, you know, now we have new people on board, and it's great. And Justin, I have yet to meet you in person, and and you know, some of the new cast members, and you know, from some of the clips I've seen, it's like the family's growing, you know, and that's what it feels like. Is that this is just this continuing, you know, saga, not just the movie, but I think for all of us.
That's awesome. AJ, how about you? I mean, you took a trailer and then helped build a movie, and now you're building a sequel. I mean, what's that like?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's incredibly hard. I mean, for me, career-wise, right? I'm assistant editor in television. Still trying to make it as an editor, right, in TV, and it's hard. It's hard to do that, to try to make it, you know, climb the ranks in, you know, Hollywood or whatever. But, you know, so for me, I need this movie. You know, I want to get this done under my belt to show, hey, this is a legit feature and something that fits, you know, my style. If anyone asks me, like, okay, what, you know, I can't just edit any other movie. You know, this thing really fits me, you know. So yeah, it's been a journey. It's incredibly hard, but it's amazing to see how far it's come. I mean, you know, to think about the scope of this movie, how it went from, you know, buddies in the neighborhood to, you know, big scenes with over like 100 extras and several locations and complex visual effects and shooting multiple scenes in one location. I mean, it's incredibly
stunt
hard.
work. We have stunt work.
And stunt work. So, you know, I hope, you know, and this is definitely a genre film, you know, it's very unique, you know, and I think this is something that we captured lightning in a bottle, you know. Over several years, but it's pretty crazy to see how it's all come together.
Speaking of
sorry, Lisa, you didn't get my message, so I let them in for you. I messaged you, so. But let's welcome. We have two people who just joined us right now. AJ will introduce them.
This one.
Hey.
Right here.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to introduce John Raposas.
Yay. What up, Raposas?
Is JR from Juvie, right?
From the original.
We have, welcome. Paloma Ballara Concordia here.
Welcome.
Hello.
Well. And we have Abe Pugtama here.
Yes.
Abe, you're crashing our original, but you know we love you, man. You're part of our crew, so. Yeah. Ta-da!
Welcome,
guys. Right. You know, so we are inviting the LUMPIA One theme right now, the original cast, and Paloma, my cousin, and John Raposas, my roommate. See how this community just starts on the inner circle, it just kind of grows.
It's like the Brady Brunch.
That's how I didn't have a casting director. I just knew people, and you know, I was like, "Hey, can you act? Okay, let's shoot something."
I know. Here, hold this camera.
Hold this broom.
How are you doing, Paloma?
I'm good. The kids are in bed, so.
Oh, you have to be quiet.
Here.
Everybody talk quiet.
Everyone chat quietly too.
Sleeping baby.
Mute your
baby.
Yeah.
Watch the language.
No, it's okay. I say bad words in front of them all the time.
I think you know, Paloma, I think we should I definitely want to I know you played Abby. That was your character in Olympia 1. I think I don't know if AJ, do we have Olympia 2 clip? I can't prep my Olympia 1 clip because it's gonna crash my computer. But everyone who's seen the movie should be familiar with Paloma's character. If not, she plays the friend of Kelly. And as AJ's prepping, I know you had some news. I know you announced it on Facebook, but you have a new position.
Yeah, I got appointed as one of 5 commissioners for small business commission for Daly City. Fogtown.
Yay!
Represent!
Where's my cheer? Where's my cheer? Oh my god! I'm slow here. Clap. Oh no, not laughter. No. It's a cheer.
Crying.
That's awesome, Paloma. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I don't know when I start exactly, but now more than ever, right? Like small businesses need support, so hoping to do my part and get resources and whatever we can do to, keep our small businesses going.
Representing the hometown. There you go.
Representing Daly City, where the movie's shot, and that's my hometown. So I'm very proud of you, Paloma. Speaking of my ex-roommate over here, my roommate John. How you doing, John?
Doing well. Hi guys.
Hey,
John.
Say hi to
What's up?
the Olympia. Have you joined any of the past webcasts? This is your first time.
The Kickstarter ones, yeah.
Oh, you did. All right. So yeah, people remember JR from Juvie. He played JR from Juvie. He's the one with the scuba sticks. All right. Can you do a quick demo? No, I'm just kidding.
Sample.
How you feeling? How you feeling, John? Good. I mean, you haven't seen any of the footage yet from the movie. How do you feel now?
Really the audience, because I remember like watching you do dailies in your room and bugging me to come from the living room. Like, yeah, whatever, it's cool, because I was always drunk. So yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh.
Maybe it was a mistake to have my roommate come on into the webcast. I'm trying to keep it professional. Whatever. This is Olympia webcast. We can let our guard down. John, I know you're also a talented filmmaker. You made a lot of shorts. Do a quick plug on where someone can find your work out there.
I just let it online. I think a couple weeks ago because of the coronavirus. I have my new short, Learning Curve, on YouTube at youtube.com/12one. And yeah, go check it out. And I'm not acting in it. I write and direct, so I only act for Pat apparently. So.
and you keep saying yes. AJ, before we go to Abe, do we have anything to show people what Paloma and?
Yeah. All right. Let's.
Oh my God.
Right. So I guess with John we can reveal that with John he's GR from Juvie does come back, but he has a new name now. John, do you remember your new character name?
JR from Best Buy.
JR from Best Buy.
Can we officially change it to that? Oh, no.
It might be Uber.
You know, we can just get clearance from Best Buy. If anyone from Best Buy is watching this right now, we can clear that name. It's not too late to change the graphics, I guess. And...
Let's try this. Here we go. Full screen.
Oh no.
Oh,
here we
gosh.
go.
Are we watching something right now?
Is it the fight scene?
Not that scene. Not as.
Yeah, the people have been waiting long enough. We gotta show them something before they all cut out and sleep tonight. So let's
share screen. Share screen. Can you all see that?
Oh, hi, Paloma.
Hello.
There she is.
What am I doing?
And full screen.
Oh, I remember this scene.
Oh, so we're doing Paloma first. So Paloma, Abby's character is back. The full screen just totally took over.
Oh,
Did people see that? I
feel
don't
like I
know.
looked-
Did
Yeah,
people
just
see
look
that? I don't
behind
know
the veil.
on stream. Like,
Let's see.
so Abby's back. What can I reveal about Abby's character? She's in a wedding. She's part of a wedding.
She's still friends. She's still friends with Kelly.
Do people know who's wedding? I don't even know what's out there. I don't even know what's out there where people know what we can leak. I think it's, you know what? F it. You know,
show
it's Kelly's wedding. All right, it's Kelly's wedding. Abby is
Spoiler.
Abby's a bridesmaid.
Spoiler.
Paloma.
Spoiler.
That's official,
But
right?
you know, well, since I'm here, I do want to share because that how I got in the movie. Because
Oh.
yes, Patricio we're cousins, right? My Lola is his Minang. Right? They're from the same.
Cebu.
Yeah, so they're from the same province in Cebu, our families. But anyways, I was living in Sassoon. What up, 707 in the house? But I got in trouble. I was in high school, 16. I crashed the car. I hit a fire hydrant. You
Oh
guys.
my God.
Came out of
I
nowhere.
like took
Wow.
my brother's car and crashed. So I got sent to Daly City for the summer. And that's when they were filming Lumpia. So that's how I got in.
Oh my
So if I
God.
had not crashed the car and gotten in trouble, I was being a rebellious teenager, I would have never been in the movie, you guys.
Well, there you go.
It's all meant to be.
Are you condoning that now?
If you
so
want to
that
start
other
a film
people-
career,
launch
Crash
their
a car.
careers? I think
You
that's
never
something
know.
we'd get away
we'll make sure
with.
you have insurance.
Okay, let's show something with a repost this quick here. Or we already have, right? Are we showing a picture already? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So it's not JR from Best Buy, but JR from the Pen. He plays. So
JR from the pen.
He's trying to turn his life around. He really was.
yes, well, yes. When we meet him, though, he is definitely trying to turn his life around. When we see him in the film.
There he is. There he is. Look at that. Look at that. I just want to.
talking friend.
All right, and Roy, you have a guest over there. We got to say what's up.
Yeah, Eli is popping in and out of the water from the bay.
Can't swim there, man. Come on.
It's dirty.
It's dirty. And he's
John,
making
you look
lots of
so-
noise next to me.
John looks so menacing. I love his look in this film.
I don't think we're seeing it on cast.
Why can't you sleep like Paloma's kids?
We're definitely on Twitch, right? 'Cause I don't know why I'm not getting what's happening over Twitch right now. Can someone check on
Yeah,
the
we're on
chat
Twitch.
thing before I know Abe. You know, we gotta go to Abe. But then anything in the chats that we should mention or anything, AJ? Lawrence or Lisa.
I just wanted to get back to what Justin was talking about.
Okay, sure.
He there? Where's Justin? Oh, there he is over there. I didn't go to that LA shoot. I think it was last year, but I did read Justin's post when he was working, and I was just really touched. You know, I was really he was talking about how it hit him that day that he was part of this big project, part of for a long time, and he just like all of us see it through. And I think that's what's great about this community of people that we have on this project is we're just a whole bunch of people who want to see this through and see it happen.
Yeah. No, and Justin, I mean, you.
Agreed.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
I mean, it was nice to see you there. I think it was a surprise, and there was a kind of like a comfort. Like You're like Linus's security blanket. I'm like, oh, Justin's here. Justin, oh,
That's
thank
true.
you, Justin.
Justin is
Can-
blue and
Justin,
fuzzy.
now give me that
Can I-
prop, Justin.
Can I have like a little subtitle with the credits like Justin, he's our associate producer, also Linus is blue.
You want more credits? Damn, Justin, you have enough credits already.
You already have 5 credits,
Is not my
Justin.
friendship not enough for you?
No, not in the industry apparently.
But you gotta understand. You gotta understand though the associate producer credit, which I call the ass prod. It's a big.
Yeah.
I mean, I started out as the ass prod of the debut. So
That's right, yeah.
that is out of all credits that I always
prod?
feel that who I make as associate producer is really like, the special security blanket people. The guy, I call them the security blankets. You know, so you're just warm blanket that like Justin. Thank you so much.
Stop referring to me as a blanket. It's weird. I don't know how to. Justin's a warm blanket. That's everyone's what's gonna get in the street.
It's gonna happen. It's already in chat.
Well, what we're
Hashtag
talking about,
Justin is a blanket.
Justin, what we're talking about, you might as well plug your new movie live stream, your movie critic live stream thing.
No, so I'm on Twitch now regularly, but I don't play video games on Twitch. So what I've been doing on Twitch is every Saturday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, I've been recommending movies I like that are available on, as of right now, there are ones that are available on different like streaming platforms. So I did, my first stream was on movies I like that are available on Netflix, and then I did movies I like that are available on Amazon Prime, and then Hulu, and then yesterday I did the Disney Plus choices. And
nice.
My goal for the streams is basically a little bit of combination of like, hey, interact and talk about the movies I'm talking about, but also I'm trying to be kind of like a bit of a curator to people who are trying to find stuff that they may have not have heard of or they weren't sure of, but if they heard me explain why I liked something, maybe that will motivate them to try out a film. And I try to find ones that are a little bit more obscure that people don't talk about. Like yesterday on my stream for Disney Plus, I pointed out the fact that there's a Disney movie directed by David Lynch that's on Disney Plus.
Whoa.
yeah. And
which movie is that? Which
It's called The Straight Story.
Oh, I've never seen that. Wow.
Yeah, it came out.
Right? It's about the farmer.
Yes, yeah. That's the one. And that came out, and I just saw your background. AJ.
This is gonna be my role, guys. I'm just gonna be picking back.
Well, Justin, you need credentials, and I want you to show off like what makes you what. Why should we trust you? Why should we watch this show? I think you should show the people out there the credential you have that makes people want to know your picks, movie picks.
Wow, that's not pressure, Pat.
Do you have it? Do you have it?
No. No, basically,
you're supposed to send it to me.
I did. I totally blanked on that. I got caught up in some other. So no, I mean, I've done interviews on ScreenRant.com where I've interviewed a lot of celebrities such as like Christian Bale, and I interviewed Dennis Quaid last time. I interviewed Ken Watanabe, Amy Adams, etc. And actually, yeah, I think last year the weirdest moment of my professional life was I was at Target and I saw the DVD Blu-ray for Vice, my first press junket, and I picked it up, looked in the back, and I looked and went, "Oh, hey, my quote's on here."
Nice.
And like immediately like sent it to my brother and sister. I made it to the back of a Blu-ray, and it's funny. I bought the Blu-ray when I saw it, and I showed it to my mom. It's like, "Hey, Mom, look! I put it on I'm on the Blu-ray." And of course, in a very classic Filipino mom fashion, she's like, "Did they give you a copy?" I went, "No,
it's not good enough."
No, I had to buy it.
Still
cool. But yeah, no, I've been talking about movies for as long as I could remember, and so like I had like several podcasts about films and blogged about movies a lot. So I think talking about movies on Twitch to me was kind of like an obvious route for me to go, because I can talk film for hours. I think Pat and Earl certainly knows that. And
what?
Yeah, well, we talked a lot about movies, and so And it's a subject matter that I know too well, and I consume so much of it that I can't help but have thoughts and opinions that I want to share. And I feel like a lot of people go to me all my friends and family go to me for suggestions and recommendations, and I try to be very particular to them in terms of like I know a movie I like. I also know who they are, and I don't really want to bore them with like a weird David Lynch movie, So
do you have the DVD? Do you have the quote on you, the movie quote?
I don't have it on me right now.
I thought you had it
completely.
like
No, not on me. No, like it's away from me right now. It's so sorry guys. I remember Pat saying bring that. And I went yeah totally. And then I got caught up.
I got to add to Justin. Justin is being very modest because this guy, I've seen him online do interviews with movie stars, and I was just loving it how he was able to handle himself like one-on-one with a few movie stars. I can't remember right now, but I've seen you several times in a row, and at first I had to rewind it several times and go, is he really interviewing this guy? And there you were handling yourself face to face with each person, very professional, not just professional, but you were definitely in your element. You definitely were knowledgeable, and you were asking, the right questions that people wanted to know, either about the movie, about themselves, or about the process of filmmaking. And my hat's off to this guy. Justin is like the real deal. His podcast is just fantastic. Yours too, Earl. I gotta say, heads up onto you. But these guys, you handle yourself so well in the movie world. And your recommendations, I write them down myself. Just great. Not only on just the movies, but on toys as well. But I really follow. I really follow through on that. So, this guy's being modest, ladies and gentlemen. He really knows his stuff. He really knows his cinema and his toys. He definitely has a history of well-rounded toys. So
somebody keep mentioning toys. You want to see a toy? Here's
there
a toy.
you go. There you go. Yes.
Show us
there
your
you go.
toys.
Ultraman.
Your toys.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. So anybody who has an OG toy like that definitely knows his cinema.
It's part of the requirement. Yeah. No, thank you, Lawrence. I really appreciate that. It's the reason I wanted to do movies in the first place. It's like I can't stop thinking about it. Eventually, when you can't stop thinking about it, you're like, well, let me try to make them.
And here you are. Here you are now. Guys.
All right. We're gonna segue straight to our last guest here in this section is Abe Patama.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
How you guys doing?
How you doing, Abe?
What I got stuck in the house, I can't go anywhere, so I got mustache now.
You got your quarantine there.
Very distinguished. It's distinguished, Abe. Very distinguished.
Thank you. It's a different character,
Yes, new role.
Have you guys been watching Flipside?
So this is great. You're here. It's like because the Flipside, another Filipino American film, considered to be the first film to be in Sundance, first Filipino American film, right, to be in Sundance, is now streaming for free on YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah.
That was about 21 years ago. I haven't changed that much, but 21 years ago. We thought after Flipside, everything's going to be rolling for us for Filipino film, but it didn't really happen. So we're still struggling, but I'm glad I got to I played that character out there, and that got me back to acting again because I was hiatus for about 10 years before I got back. So that's where I met. Then we did Debut, that's where I met Pat. And it's a funny thing about Debut with Pat because it's really.
Okay, boot him off now.
Because he started that, PA, then he became an associate producer. Just wow.
I thought you were gonna bring up I was supposed to be an actor in a scene with the lechon.
I'm gonna talk about that.
We're running out of time.
But you can tell them about that. But he was always ready. You know, he got his costume on and the whole thing that, and he's just waiting for them to call him up, and they never call him up.
Oh my!
Yeah, I was so mad at Gene, the director, at that point. Still, when I see him, I still bring it up. I'm like, you cut my part. The debut, or cut
already.
They were, they put him in costume. Says, hey, we can't shoot you in the scene.
Oh man.
It happens to me too. I have more scenes than what I have on debut, but again, that's the business, So.
Well, that's why when I'm on set, I always feel for the background talent who just sits there waiting patiently, and I always think that this guy, we got to make sure this. Like I always have this thing to making sure that anyone who stayed, I mean, we have nights like this, Lawrence, right?
Oh yeah,
Lisa, AJ, where extras were waiting. Way past what they were supposed to be there in, and we tried to get them in. There's even one night I remember where we didn't have time to shoot them, and we just literally gathered them and shoot as much of the coverage with them.
Yeah.
Just so that it wasn't a waste.
Yeah.
Gene never did that with me. I mean, like he told me to go home and we're never going to shoot the scene.
And I swear it would never happen to anyone else. Dr. Doom here.
A lot of stories.
I'm too nice to be a director or something. Too nice.
That's the reason why I said, how did he become an associate producer? He can't even get in the movie.
The blessing is that it took the movie was shot in 97, and when I reconnected with Gene at 2000, the movie still has, or 99, 2 years later, it was still not out, and so I mean that's the thing, right? The movies take long. The only reason why Lumpia movie, I didn't know it was going to take this long, but it doesn't surprise me. It's because of the debut and I mean, I think a lot of people in this industry saying, "Oh, that's not how it's supposed to be, not supposed to be." But for me, how it's supposed to be, I always look back to what the debut did and movies like The Flip Side. I mean, these indie films struggled to get funding and try to get it in the can. So it never fazed me. To this day, people are still asking, "Oh, when's the movie coming out?" "Oh, it's already 2020." I look, I mean, there's no. I would say there's no studio breathing down my neck telling me it has to be done. Obviously, we want this done. We want this to move on. But at the same time, I think we owe it to our backers and our supporters to make sure that we have a great film. I don't want to half-ass it. And there's a lot of pressure. I mean, there is pressure. Yeah. I mean, we're doing a LUMPIA Cast for a movie that hasn't been out in like 7 years, and there's still people watching us. So, so to the people who feel this is not how it's supposed to be, well, nothing in the industry. People have different roads to take to get the movie done, their careers.
Yeah. And you're saying something and both you and AJ are saying something that is really relevant to this gathering, which is it's a community film. That's something that Lisa and I were talking about, is that it's a community.
But I will argue that every movie, though, Lawrence, is a community film. It starts with a community of folks.
That's true. That's true. But it's the unusual and special part of this is that you've gathered people definitely within reach. There are people who are your families, your friends, and colleagues, and people who have grown as colleagues, and college folks, and people from extended folks from other productions. And it does happen in film, but this really, like, behind the scenes, but people don't see that what Lisa and I are seeing is that people are volunteer to help out. People are coming from all walks, coming from here, there, left, and right. And I know Abe from the horror film that we did back with Matthew Abaya and Vampiraya. And again, see, it's a community film that we're pulling people from left and right. And it's just not just the acting that comes around. It's the people that help you out, like from the places that you shoot, the places that come together that are helping us, feeding us, the people that come together with our costumes. It's just amazing that there really is. We're not just renting places. People are loaning things to us, I mean, it's one thing to have the money right off the cuff and just throw it here left and right. But we are really having people just push us, pull us, lift us, here's a ladder, climb up here, and and that comes with our talent, who, like you said, they will stay, folks have come from far and away just to be part of the film. We have a crew member that I just absolutely love. His name is Daniel, and he saw this film when he was a teenager, and he went to high school, and he saw Lumpia. And the backstory about Daniel is that it inspired him to be a filmmaker. Years later, after going to film school, he winds up crewing for us every day since day one. That guy has just been part of the Crew 152 experience of like the folks that I just hold very dear to me in the Bay Area. And this is a kid, now an adult, now a professional, working on us, we're helping us. And when we had struggles like, hey, we can't make it this day, he was there, and he volunteered time whenever he could. And he sacrificed his time, and that's what I'm talking about. That's community. It wasn't about the dollar. It wasn't about, it was about the willingness to come in and have passion. Filmmakers are passionate people, but we can go.
Those are the people that we attract to our set. We're always good. I mean, my producers, AJ, myself, everyone. Everyone who's joined us, we've been fortunate enough to have people who are like on the same page.
Yeah.
I do. Oh, sorry, AJ, go ahead.
Oh yeah, and I just want to say
I just want to add something later on.
Yeah.
Talking about community, we did Flipside about 21 years ago, and then we did Debut after that. We did Flipside, and we did Debut, and then after that, Pat and AJ always call me up, and whatever project they have, they call me up, and then suddenly, hey, we're gonna pay you. So what? You paying me? Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, the community, the partnership that we have, it's not gonna die. It's gonna be us all the time. So, being a senior citizen in this group, it's really something that it never happened. I've been acting for more than 45 years. And like I said, when we did Debut and Flipside, I thought everything, wow, we're in. We're already in right now. We're going to Sundance. And after that, nothing happened. But again, it gave me inspiration to keep going after that, because from 1971 to 72, I've been acting already. But in between that, there was 10 years I didn't do anything. And then I auditioned for Flipside, and that really got me back into acting, and really something that I really want to do. It's a passion. I'm doing it, and now with all
I try not to say the word passion anymore, just because we've overused it already. It's like it's a word that my wife always tells me, don't say that word. It's almost like putting a coin in the swear jar. I can't say passion anymore in any of my Q&As or any. I said it again, but I can't say that word anymore.
Yeah. And that's the thing I wanted to say with our post-production team. We were talking about folks on set, but our post-production team, we have a lot of professionals working in television who are colleagues of mine. Shout out to them for really, they're working. Some of us are working from home now, but they're making time around their busy schedules, and that's part of that community as well. The passion, and that's what people are seeing with this. They want to be a part of it, and that's what we had a screening a couple of years ago. Original movie, and some folks joined us on board after that film, visual effects artists or sound people, Jerry and his crew, Jonathan and his crew, they're all so amazing, all the VFX artists. So folks I found on Facebook through Asian Creative Network and Feel I'm Creative, they've all been awesome and helping us out. So
I mean, we could say this, right? I mean, they are from the studio, and folks don't realize that we have folks from the WB superhero shows that are helping us. I mean, that's credit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the general public out there, those of you online right now, should really know that folks from the world, what some people would think is unattainable, is actually helping us. The studios are helping us. Folks who are just the word passionate about the filmmaking is there to back up this film. And you know, I'm
You said
very
the word
proud.
again. Oh God, passionate.
And
I need a
very loving. How about they're very loving to, you know, about this whole community and supportive, and in such a big way. And AJ has assembled a team, you know, another family, and then an extension of a family that's come to help us. And you know, I'm thankful. Thank you all. You know, Lisa and I thank you all, because we talk about like how incredible it is to have such caliber of folks, both acting and behind the scenes, and folks who've never acted, who come on and they're doing their 110 best, you know, to do everything. Artists of every kind have come on to this set and behind the scenes to actually make this happen. And it's here, you know, it's like, you know, I've seen it and it's amazing. It's amazing. You know, props to everyone. Props to everyone.
So Abe, can you hang out for a bit? I know we have the flip side is on YouTube, so if you guys haven't watched it and you need to add something to your quarantine list, be sure you do watch add flip side. Just Google it. I think it's YouTube. AJ's an associate producer. Speaking of ass prods, AJ's an ass prod for the flip side, correct? Right? Right, AJ? I haven't misspoken.
It's
broad.
He doesn't even know. AJ has so many credits. He's forgotten all his credits. But I think it is. If you look at the end credits, I believe.
Yeah. Shout out to Rod Polito.
Yeah, shout out to Rod Polito.
Yeah, we have the movie on there. I edited the trailer, you know, when we did show the movie a couple years back. But yeah, it's definitely on YouTube. Let me pull it up real quick.
I want to, you know what? While we're talking about ass prods, we should unite all ass prods together in movies. And I'm calling anyone out there right now
like
who's
Voltron.
an ass prod. You know, they're
blazing prod.
It starts out with that credit. There is that P word behind it. You know.
Yes, there is. It's just waiting to be singular by
ass
itself.
Ass prods unite.
Ass prods assemble.
Earl, AJ.
Yeah.
We're gonna start that club. We're gonna start that group. We're gonna start our own a separate live stream after this. Called Ass Prods United.
Podcast.
Ass Podcast.
No.
Associate podcast.
So speaking of Twitch, I want to introduce our other guest, our next guest. Would you watch that live stream? Jocelyn Manalo. Everyone say what's up to Jocelyn over here.
Hey. Welcome.
Hi, everyone. Thank
What's
you.
up?
Thanks for having me.
Welcome.
You know, I you're former mayor now, right? I can't keep track of everyone's titles. So why don't you introduce everyone to the Lumpia movie supporters out here?
Phil Grad.
Hello. Yeah, former mayor, vice mayor now, but definitely a huge supporter and love to see the progress. It's just amazing, you know, to see homegrown talent, you know, out there and really be able to expand, and it's gonna make amazing feat out in the world. And so it's wonderful to have all of you, you know, come to Daly City, and you know,
I don't think anyone would forgive us if the sequel of Fogtown was relocated to Toronto or something. You know what I mean?
Or if we actually shot entirely in there, that would have just been bad. That's a slap in the face there.
But I wore the pin. See? Next to my Daly City pin.
Yeah, represent.
Awesome.
Oh, actually, so pin, by the way, just a segue. So right now, remember, 40% this pin on LumpiaMovie.com. Use the Lumpia, the code Lumpia Live.
Lumpia
Only
Live.
for the length of this webcast, that discount code works. So if you want this Lumpia pin that Jocelyn wears, it's 40% off right now on the website LumpiaMovie.com. Check it out. Sorry, I have to do that plug. The guy that plugs it in. Justin, so you have a cameo.
That
in the
wasn't
movie.
planned. That wasn't planned.
That wasn't planned at all. I just see any opportunity that's out there, and I just grasp that opportunity, which is tip number 36 for aspiring filmmakers out there. Grasp that opportunity.
Jocelyn, how many days were you able to come to the set? Were you able to?
It was a couple days I got to visit, or no, maybe 3 times I got to visit at 3 separate days.
What was that like for you? Like seeing the city hall and everything around you being used in a film set. I don't think that's ever been done. I don't recall Daly City actually appearing, and I got to check on Justin with that with our
Bullet. I mean, I know. Well, they used the highway.
I'm not sure if Daly City Hall has ever been in a film.
Colma the musical. Colma the musical. I would say Colma the musical. I think H.
Oh no, we
No,
we
was
didn't
that
shoot too
Colma?
much. It was mostly in Colma.
No, I'm sure he crossed the border at some point. Colma is too small.
But-
I don't think it was an all cemetery film.
But here, Jocelyn is on the set, which is actually your working place at the same time. What's that like to you? Like seeing a movie set like transformed right on where you actually work.
I think I know it was pretty, the energy that was there that day. I remember everyone just being the energy was there, and it was pretty amazing to see everyone working together. And it was like, wait, they're filming at City Hall, they're filming at Jefferson High School. I mean, this is our city. And but yeah, like the cameo is like, oh, that's what I do. Right?
That's awesome.
So yeah, so I it's exciting, and to see City Hall utilized in that way in the film, and for Daly City to be highlighted because of the talent that came from Daly City, it's something that's phenomenal. And I think that's the energy that you all bring together.
You made Lisa's and my work so easy, and I just gotta say it was very. I mean, Lisa and I were able to navigate through City Hall and get what we need with Pat. And I just want to say thank you so much for letting me and Lisa work with you guys so closely. And it's just amazing just to have you guys, from the police support, you yourself, the mayor, helping us out and allowing Pat and everybody just to make some magic there. But you guys made it easy. I mean, you made our jobs a lot easier than it could ever be. And it was just wonderful just to see you in the film too, just to be on the set and enjoy what we're doing. So thank you so much, by the way.
Well, thank you. The professionalism you all had, and just how you were all easy to work with as well. I mean, everything was organized. You have a great production team. So
Hey, Jocelyn, can you give us an update on what's going on in my hometown in Daly City, what's happening in the situation? Just a quick overview of what you're working on right now.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of things happening in City of Daly City. We're definitely doing our best around the situation with COVID-19, having everyone safe, and but something that is related to, I think, the Asian American community, the Filipino American community, is really the unfortunate xenophobia that's happening towards Asian Americans. And that is something we passed a resolution last Monday to denounce the stigmatization, the xenophobia around what's occurring nationally and even locally. There was an incident that happened at Target.
I saw that. Yeah.
Daly City Target.
Yeah.
And so it's not.
And that was early on. I remember seeing that video early on.
Yeah, exactly. Early on when COVID-19, we weren't probably in full shelter in place yet. But that is, it should never happen. And so we're doing a campaign with small businesses in the area. I have a poster to share.
Yay.
Yes.
So
Yay.
this is our poster. Can you see it?
Yes.
So it's Daly City Stands United Against Hate. So we shouldn't withstand any form of hate and discrimination. Daly City is diverse. We grew up in a very diverse community, and that should never happen or be tolerated. So that's one of the issues just recently passed. And, we're supporting Seton Hospital. That's the community hospital. I'm sure if you grew up here in the Bay, Daly City, You have family, friends that have gone to see it. So that was a huge feat to have it remain in the community, because that was a huge fight. And so it's remaining as a community hospital. And now it's being used and utilized to treat COVID-19 patients. So imagine if that beacon of light and that hope where many of our doctors and nurses and aunties, what if that was no longer there, right? So that's there for our community, and we're going to continue to fight for that asset and really a stronghold for our community, especially in these times. So
Thank you,
that's
Justin.
some updates.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, my uncle actually works as a neurologist over at Seton, and so it hits home when he's working with patients daily. And I think I'm curious here, people. Has anyone here personally experienced the hate, like the prejudice? I don't know if anyone has a story they're willing to share. I haven't been out as much, so I've been really staying in. But I don't know if anyone's actually experienced or know someone who's actually someone close who's actually experienced some hate. No, or anyone out there in chat? I don't know.
The former mayor of Millbrae, he's Chinese American. He was in line, and someone literally went out of the line to cough in front of him. So it's actions like that. Like, it was intentional. It wasn't not intentional. It was so. There's a lot of that. I think what happened, unfortunately, in San Francisco with the elder gentleman, Asian gentleman. So, but it's being alert and like also ensuring, the statistics say also Asian women are more likely to be assaulted, right? And so it's being mindful, getting the word out that that isn't what to tolerate, and then also be aware to say, hey, call 911. And San Mateo, we also urge other cities. We passed a resolution. We're asking everyone else in San Mateo County to also pass a resolution in their cities. And we have the, district attorney saying that they will fully prosecute if any hate crimes occur. So.
Well, thanks for sharing, Justin. That's
Yeah, of course.
We went to the same high school together, so Jefferson High School. I'm always proud to see someone out there doing this. I mean, it's weird, right? It's something you can't find the words to say something, like it's in this situation. But I think in the very case, I think for me, I feel that the way to tackle hate is really just to improve our representation. I think there are just people who just don't know. They don't have Asian friends, or just ignorant, and maybe more positive representation, at schooling people, and just more positive representation of being just who we are would, I mean, fidgeting my words right now on that.
Yeah. Well, I think it's showing the values right now. Like this is a time of not necessarily pivoting, but continuing to do the work that we're doing. So this is our role here. We're filmmakers, we're creators. Like, let's keep pushing that message forward. The work that we want to put out there. So, yeah, no, that's great, Justin, to hear what what you're organizing and what's happening. So,
thank you for letting me share.
Yeah.
You feel free to hang out. And you can always chime in what we're talking about. But I'm gonna find a cheer over here for you. You won't hear this, but there's a big cheer. Oh no, not laughter. Sorry. There you go.
Okay.
All right. Let's bring in. We do have it's sticking to the angle of a community being active out there. John, Eric, and Chris, Concordia. Where are you guys at? Where are you guys here?
Hey.
Can we unmute them? I don't know who's my sound mixer. Sorry.
Yo.
What's up?
Thanks for having us. Hello, everybody.
Hi. I just let me see. Let's. I have all these graphics here, John. So let me introduce you properly. So John, Eric, and Chris, we I don't even know how far our history goes, but in terms of I know the Champion Native Guns video. Chris was acted in that. Though I don't know if it's acting. It's she was really being herself, which was awesome. She's a champion in real life. And John, Eric, you guys have a business together. Why don't you tell the folks, introduce yourselves, and what the business is?
So we are part of the Park's Finest. We do American cuts of barbecue, Filipino flavor. We started off as a catering company, but we're based out in Echo Park, historic Filipino town. But yeah, we opened up our brick and mortar 2 years after we opened our company. But we've been in the neighborhood ever since, and things just have drastically changed since the stay-at-home orders were implemented in the city, and we've found different ways to pivot and continue to do work that still happen to adhere to what we're about, what our mission is, in serving the community.
And this project you have right now is on GoFundMe. It is the Feed the Feed the Frontliners project. And can you talk more about this project, how it came about?
So
Oh,
it came out. It started about a week after we had to shift. So we found out about the stay-at-home order that started on a Sunday, a week after we had shifted from closing dining operations to just operating with delivery and takeout, with delivery with third-party platforms. It was really rough, and it's continuing to be a rough operation, but it's really a lot of the only formats that a lot of small businesses can utilize to continue operations now. It's so difficult for small businesses. We wanted to pretty much help out with healthcare workers who are coming into the shop who are working really long shifts. They needed food. And it was hard for them, even when they finished a long shift, for them to go home and even consider how to make dinner for their families. So there was a need, and we wanted to be able to make we have a worker one special every week, where it's pretty much 70% of the menu that we provide into one plate at a like $13 plate. We wanted to do something similar where it was called the People's Plate, where you get just a bunch of sides and just make something affordable for healthcare workers, but we wanted the community to sponsor it for them. So they come in and they call in for it and they pick it up. So we had different angel sponsors who donated to this effort, but later on it evolved into where we had donors who wanted to provide like hundreds of plates for community members. So naturally that it worked out for us in a sense where we have this large volume order that that community members wanted to buy for healthcare workers. So going back to what we originally did as a catering company, it made sense for us to be able to do large scale volume orders for units. So we would go to different departments all over all over LA County, and we would provide food for them during their shifts. And the two of us would be able to go out to all these different spots and take care of them and just do like different group sizes. And to date, yeah, we've done like ever since Saturday, we completed 4,000.
Wow.
Yeah, 76.
Wow.
Plates,
Wow.
folks. So we do it in large
That's
scale
awesome.
catering. So it's good to be able to work as a bridge between community who wants to do something for healthcare workers, and it's meaningful to them to be able to have a hot meal, because it's stressful. Everyone's stressed out. Everyone's worried.
That is absolutely incredible. That's incredible that what you guys are doing. I just have to add, for those from the Bay Area who don't know Park's Finest, wonderful, wonderful food. It's just such a treat. It's so home. Police, a lot of our officers out there, just flock that place. And I just remember when AJ and Pat recommended Lisa and myself when we were shooting and visiting. And it's just the atmosphere. The atmosphere is incredible, and your food is just magnificent. And just knowing that the home food, the comfort food that you have to offer to folks is just incredible. Let alone, that's a monumental task. That's 4,000 individuals that you're feeding, and that's a lot to be applauded for, and it's just amazing and wonderful. Thank you so much for doing that and representing our community as well, to reach out to those who are actually doing the major work for us, and you're being part of that and reaching out and just letting them know that they are important, they are not forgotten, and it's just a grand gesture. So thank you so much.
I know currently you guys have a GoFundMe right now to help out the operation. Can you talk more about the GoFundMe? Is it, I was gonna flash the website. I don't want my computer to crash though. I'm scared the stream might end if I paste it. But it's Feed the Frontliners Project. GoFundMe.com. Feed the Frontliners Project. And I mean, how's been the response so far to that?
I mean, what's been incredible is that we've been able to have sponsorships for at least 4,500 plates. So we're getting close to the cap as far as what has been contributed, what has been actually served. And from there, what we're really trying to do is, as we are utilizing different platforms to raise money, whether it's selling a t-shirt, whether it's getting donations, individual donations, and having larger sponsors match it, and then even give a little bit extra. We're really trying to use leverage opportunities where we can develop resources for this project. But what's really important is that the policy that takes place to ensure that small businesses don't fall within the cracks of a crisis that is by no means any of their doing, that they not only are considered, but you utilize them to filter money to people. When we're talking about a $1,200 stimulus package that goes for one individual that is supposed to sustain them for 10 weeks, versus you support the businesses that had to just automatically stop, and you find ways to make sure that they are paying payroll, something similar or near what they've been making prior to that, so they can pay their bills, so they can buy groceries, so they can pay utilities, but still be creative on ways we can make sure that people are productive, whether it's, doing classes online, development classes, finding ways where they can volunteer at food banks that need it, especially with a lot of people coming from the serve-safe industry that they know how to not get somebody sick. What we're trying to do is the community should not just supplement what's the whole that a government should be in place to do so. So we're using the GoFundMe, we're utilizing angel sponsors, but what we're really trying to do is utilize these platforms where people are at home to be proactive in correcting and writing letters and contacting all of the public officials that are involved in public policy, from the city to the county to the state to the federal government, so that this conversation is thorough and concise. The problem that's happening is a PPE is the last straw as far as our ability to, one, not get infected, right? If we're on a screen, that PPE should be the last resort. There should be admin, there should be understanding, there should be a coordinated effort. And if it's not happening from the federal government, everybody's scrambling for the same support, the same GoFundMes, the same individual takeout platforms that take 30% of your product. So it's really difficult for small communities to have to figure it out, but we have to figure it out. Not only do we have to figure it out, we have to pass that information to as many of our community as fast as possible, because not only do we have 22 million people that are unemployed, you have an additional 20 million people who are under the table, who are underemployed, who were 1099s, who are artists, who were all of these other factors that are part of an economic structure. Underneath them, you have also people that deal with services that are outside of a usual sales tax or registered business that is affected. Every week, every minute, every day is life or death situations. So as we're trying to one help relieve the fighters that are in the front line, it should just not just be a one meal, one and done. We are the advocates that are the only people that are out on the streets. While you guys, our community has to be home because they have to watch their kids. They have to work remotely. We're the ones that are commissioned by our families to go out there and take care of your cousins, folks that are working in the hospitals that are dealing with being a recovery center to all of a sudden now they have to deal with ICU, right? There's new training that's happening within the health industry. And for us to think that this is just, we're playing it too cautious. When we look at the dynamics of who's getting sick, it's people that are in nursing homes and the people that take care of the people in the nursing homes and the hospital facilities. Those are Filipinos, a good chunk of them. So what they do is they take that sickness back home and infect their entire family. So not only do you have a trooper that's out of the field, but there's a very possible reality that they are responsible for their families getting sick and possibly, with deadly results. So these are the things that while we're at home, while we're trying to figure this out, there's ways to be actively involved in the conversation. And people got shot because they were protecting the land and the resources of oil pipelines. Black people are getting killed because they're protesting the right to not be killed. People are locked up in cages because they're not trying to die from malnutrition or the policies and the economics that are in their home states. Yet, people are now irresponsibly disregarding science so they can get their nails and hair done by people of color. They want us to get back to work, but they don't care that when they get sick, the racist ass are being taken care of by Filipinos, Chinese, Koreans, everybody that's of color from different nations around the world. So out there trying to feed folks, but it's bigger than an 8 o'clock applause.
Yeah, it's much bigger, and there's a huge role that the community has to play in defining and identifying what it is, what the gaps are, where are these gaps in the safety net that we have to advocate for. What do we want our communities to continue to look like once we can return back to normal life? The reality is, with the small businesses being impacted, there's been thousands of restaurants already around the country. Tens of thousands of restaurants around the country have already folded. So what are neighborhoods going to look like after this? What do we want to continue to be around when this is all over? We need to define what it is that we want to advocate for, because there's a huge economic impact that's happening in regards to this crisis. And we need to be active in making sure that we're all taken care of, because there's gaps, there's different things that are continuing to be depleted resource-wise, and we need to continue to figure out what it is that we need to push for, because it shouldn't be left up to the community to figure out the answers for ourselves all the time. But that's what's happening.
And then that's the thing, is that a lot of people are trying to figure out what they can to do, and sometimes people don't know what to do. I mean, even for me, sometimes it's to find the right words. How, why, when, where, what can I do? It's hard. You talk about even working remotely. I have a 3-year-old. It's even trying to figure out what's going to happen 3 months from now. Even the movie release feels very like it doesn't matter. Like we're, but even doing this live cast felt like, okay, am I going tone deaf if still out here trying to promote this film. But I think that was what I felt, that there are people out there who don't know. I've seen. I mean, John Eric. I mean, you've always put everything in words so eloquently. So I mean, even some of the videos I've seen online, and it's a lot to take, and sometimes I feel you're not doing enough. And even with this platform, in the Olympia Movie Webcast, it's like I'm just very thankful just to even give you time and space to do this, and hoping people out there understand what's really going out there. What's the because it's easy to stay at home and not know what's happening outside, and the fact that you guys are out there doing this, it means a lot. I just I don't know what else to say. Like I'm just very I'm very thankful for what you guys are doing with this.
I mean, part of it too is we should be able to have stories that relate to our community, that look like our community, that reflect our community. There's going to be tons of stories after this. It's just trying to find whatever ways to tell it, different mediums to tell it, and I mean, all of the flowers should bloom in this crisis, this opportunity to. I mean, there should be time for us to mourn what we've lost, especially those that have lost family members. The achievements or celebrations that have passed, but let's make something clear, is that this is not a game that we want a high score. We want the lowest fucking score. We want to say that after this crisis is done, all of our loved ones are left alive. And we're in a place that if we do get sick, they can be taken care of. That's all we're fucking asking for. So it's a matter of like, if it's an inconvenience or if it's affecting somebody's stock portfolio, wealth can grow again. The economics can grow again. You can't grow back from the dead.
No.
And to be honest, it will not. We will not accept it. So if you want to push the economy out to open tomorrow, we won't take 2-3 weeks before that, because the reality is, as we're still out there, our day resets, our quarantine resets every day. And there's instances where people are stepping out and they haven't been out for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So clearly they don't have it. They fucking go out, they go to a supermarket and they catch it. They do everything right, but they still catch it, and in turn affect their entire house. So our folks are already on shift, still trying to prepare. The surge is kind of happening this moment, right? That's where you're seeing an uptick of people that are passing away. It's the people that were checked in maybe 14 days ago, right? It's the longer you're intubated, the longer you're there, the more, like, now you're starting to see those people pass away. They're getting more ventilators. They're able to sustain more people. But as it's continuing to grow, like, look at the LA County breakdown, right? There's these pockets. Carson is a huge pocket. Glendale is a huge pocket. Torrance is a huge pocket. Like, we look at these clusters and understand when we're going to hospitals, these are where it's happening, and that's how they're getting affected. So I mean, this is no game. This is something that we got to take real serious, but tell our stories, man. Find our ways to tell our stories and grow together. And if there's anybody that knows that this is our team, it's Filipinos. We export healers. You know, Christine's mom is a physician, a retired physician. My mom's a retired ORT. So, you know, we're part of that squad. We just continued by we're the, what's it called? The cafeteria squad.
Well, I hate to cut short this. It's just something. This is something that's really, again, it's. I mean, I can find the words to even describe the fact that, you know. So if anyone out there who's watching, just, you know, please check out the project on GoFundMe. Also check out. what are the Facebook you have there, John Eric? What else should people visit here?
Theparksfinest.com. We have information about our project. And then if folks want to support as well, we have these shirts that this guy's modeling right here. It's a Feed the Frontliners Project t-shirt. It comes in a long sleeve as well. So if you want to support, basically a shirt covers 2 Frontliners meals, the cost of the shirt. But yeah, we
Nice.
have to try to keep it going as long as we can.
So yeah,
But thank you.
thank you guys so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you so much, guys.
And I know we'll talk again later this week. Um, and feel free to hang out. I mean, we'll keep doing this. I don't even know how much. It's already been 2 hours, but we're gonna keep continuing. We do have a special guest coming after this, and also we have a headliner.
Can I just say a real quick
Yes,
one? Talking about Frontliners. By the way, I've been to Parks Finest so many times, but we have a filmmakers in New York, and he's a Frontliners and also a filmmaker. His name is Gary Balasta, and he passed away yesterday, being a Frontliner. So I don't know if you've seen my blog. Please just say whatever you want to say. Being part of the our entertainment industry, I think I should mention his name. His name is Gary Balasta from New York. He's a filmmaker and frontline.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I guess who's next on? I don't. I've lost track. I'm just.
We have
so,
James.
I'm,
We have James.
I don't. Yeah. It's. I feel like. So I guess this is the way to kind of update people in terms of the film and stuff. I guess we were scheduled. The Lumpia with a Vengeance was going to make its premiere in May, a world premiere in Los Angeles actually. I know the Parks Finest was there when we celebrated Kickstarter. They hosted our backer dinner, backer celebration, I guess, AJ, over in when we greenlit the project, or maybe it was the 10th anniversary of our screening of Lumpia. Then they hosted
Yes.
and then we were around this time we were supposed to have tickets sold and to announce our world premiere of Lumpia with a Vengeance. So that's an update that we haven't told anyone yet. And it was supposed to happen in May, first week of May. A film festival did accept our film, and we were going to accept it to another film festival in San Francisco. So we were supposed to have a premiere
Back to back. We were
back to back. It was a great 1-2. The premiere in Los Angeles, followed by my hometown screening over in Daly City or in San Francisco. So that was the update with the film. I mean, the film itself with the I mean, AJ could talk more. We were kind of like rushing to make the deadline. We had good synergy going on in terms of getting our project, getting it the effects and visual effects done, as well as the sound design.
Yeah.
And AJ, if you want to talk more about the post side.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were definitely, I mean, there's movie, it's we were definitely pushing forward, and it's huge. I mean, 600 visual effect shots, big sound design. So I mean, we had some good momentum, and again, the team has been doing amazing work. So but yeah, I think what John Eric, what you said there, it's like, yeah, there's everyone's story needs to be told, and it's this is the time to put our values out there. So we're making this movie. Let's keep pushing it forward. So yeah, now that we're in the post phase, we're still going. We're still working. We're gonna get this movie done. So.
And then we're speaking of projects. I do want to give a shout. Invite our next guest here. I think I can't see my Zoom.
James.
James, I'm gonna save the best for later. James, I was like, hang on there, hanging in there, James. Welcome filmmaker Stephen MALLORCA here to the Lumpia Live Webcast, everyone.
Steve.
I'm trying to find my tada. Hold on. Let me give you.
Hello.
Tada.
Ta-da.
Earl, if I'm delayed, you can always do a live tada for me.
Ta-da.
Steven, I know. Thanks for staying awake. Where are you currently right now? What city you're at? You didn't connect his computer audio. We can't hear you, Steven. No.
Someone needs. Let's go ahead and chat with him really quickly.
Oh no, he's connecting audio. I see it. Okay, cool.
Someone needs. Let's go ahead and chat with him really quickly.
Yep. Can you hear me?
All right, let's all welcome Steven back to the Lumpia Webcast, everyone.
Guys.
Ta-da!
I had to wake up.
Where are you at right now? What city are you in? What city are you in right now? What city?
New York City.
Oh man, he's listening 13 seconds. Well, anyway, if you hear this 13 seconds
New York
later.
City.
Tell us what Steven, actually, you know what? I was on Tubi yesterday, and I saw that your film Slow Jam King was actually on Tubi for free.
Oh, really?
And so I rewatched it, and you know, again, an amazing film at that time. I'm sure it was shot. Those times remind me of everything being shot on a Panasonic or the Canon. I don't know what did you shoot the Slow Jam.
You know,
King
it's
with?
funny. I actually, you know, I've been trying to put stuff in the storage. New York City apartment, like going 4 deep in the quarantine. So I had to dig deep in the storage, and I busted that camera out. It's a old Sony VX2000 with the anamorphic adapter.
Wow.
And mini DV. It was crazy, but yeah.
So you have no idea that your movie right now is streaming for free on Tubi. Right now.
No, that's all news to me, man.
Oh wow! Well, your distributor should let you know that. You know.
Oh man. Well, you know, it's actually funny because I was trying to look up the paperwork to see when. I know that all expired at some point. But...
Well, you know, we're talking about Filipino American films and representation, right, AJ? I don't know how many people have seen Slow Jam King. Talk about what's about. Just briefly, what Slow Jam King was about. Why? Where?
That's I guess that's about like 15 years ago now. That
wow.
When we were doing that, which is crazy because I remember seeing a bunch of y'all with this at the screening, and that may have been the last time I saw some of you guys, which is crazy. But yeah, you know, it's partly why I'm you know, I love you guys and Lumpia and all that because you know, I think they're kind of kindred spirits in that it's a goofy, crazy, genre busting like road comedy basically. And it's about a wannabe, a Filipino American wannabe gangster. He's a gangster pimp. And he kind of gets these delusions of grandeur, and he decides to try to carjack who he thinks is an easy target, which is like a traveling perfume salesman, along with his kind of like his older brother mentor.
You're selling it. See, you're selling it to people are laughing, so they're selling this movie.
So the thing is, as they go on the road, it ends up being this weird kind of outsmarting cat and mouse game. But as they get further and further out on the road, he starts to kind of believe his kind of fake persona that he's created to do this. And along the way, they start finding out that this perfume salesman is actually a long lost country singer who's also kind of running from his past. So they end up finding this kind of kindred, you know, bond. And then they just leads him deeper and deeper into Nashville's dirty underbelly.
Okay, no spoilers.
Yeah,
no spoilers.
I had to do it to see if I remembered it, man.
You're trying to recap in your head. I revisited it again, and it holds up well, you know, and I'm glad it's free. I mean, our film doesn't have distribution yet, so, you know, we're still, hopefully 15 years from now also we'll be on Tubi for free, I guess, at some point.
Yeah, man.
I still get Lumpia One there. Lumpia One's not even have the power distribution.
Well, that's another thing, though, that, I mean, you know, well, you know, our common friend Gary, who's my bandmate, Gary Gabisan, you know,
yeah,
he
was out here in LA
it.
for what we saw.
Yeah. I mean, and you guys all saw each other, but you know, we always talked about how we were all like kind of East Coast, West Coast equivalents of each other in terms of
music videos. You got music videos. You're part of PIC.
Yeah. Sensibility, but also like the fact that, you know, you just kind of, you know, the thing is, it's funny is like you look at that time, there was that weird kind of capsule in time where it was before DSLRs and all that were really looking great, right? But then DV just, you know, it still didn't, you know, it wasn't even HD at that time yet. But like there are people that were just, you know, like us that were just like, hey, you know, fuck it, let's just do it. You know, after some point you got a story, and at some point you're just like, all right, let's just do it. And that's kind of what we did. I know that's what you guys did. And, you know, and we're lucky that we were able to take it as far as we did. And the funny thing is, then you fast forward even like 5 years after that, all of a sudden that kind of, you know, after Slow Jam King, I remember telling myself like, you know what, I'm gonna do it legit next time. Next time, no more like 3-person crew. I'm gonna raise money, do all this stuff. We're gonna do it like, and then all of a sudden 5 years later, when you're getting around to trying to do another one, all of a sudden at that point, DIY guerrillas all embraced now because everybody's like, oh look, I got my 5D. Like we just do it on our own. I was like, man, I just did that already, but now it looks so much better.
I love how you jump straight to the feature film. I mean, that's something we never really did that. We just stuck to music videos back in the day. Myself and AJ, So
music videos were like, at the time, like, well, you guys have your. I mean, that's another thing. The East West Coast equivalent. So you guys have VC on LA, and then so we were all tight with ACV over here. And at one point, they actually were basically sharing office space with the production company where I was, working at for like 16 years. I was basically right from graduation from school. I just started interning there, and then next thing you know, that's where I ended up kind of directing and all that stuff too. So those guys actually, Wu Art, John Wu, who is head of ACV now, Wu Art, they basically gave me a paycheck and just let me shoot for 2 months, and edit there. At the time, that was, you had to edit on the Avid. So I was staying, just basically sleeping at the office and working there. That was before, even Final Cut was really, fully something that people had. So.
Well, okay, I don't want to put you in the spot, but because we just started a club, all of us, called the ASPROD United Associate Producers. Do you know who the associate producers of Slow Jam King are?
It was probably me too. I was every role, man.
Welcome to the club. You're an ASPROD. Yay! Stevens has joined our group. Yay!
Yeah, I'm proud ASPROD.
All right, so you're here because you're going to announce the sequel to Slow Jam King, right? Oh no.
I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me.
Talk to us about your current film. I had it preloaded, but I'm scared to play it because I'm scared.
I hear you, man.
It's gonna destroy the stream. So
yeah,
So tell them what you're working on right now.
Well, it's actually kind of weird since we went from this jump from this kind of crazy offbeat road comedy to basically it's a really serious. It's a documentary film. We were going to be doing a world premiere in 2 weeks, actually, on May 1st, between May 1st and May 3rd at the Greenwich International Film Festival.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. We're really psyched about it. But they also, it's a cool thing that they did. They kind of decided pretty early on in terms of this kind of stage of film festivals. They decided pretty early on that they were just going to forge ahead and try to do it all virtually. So I know like that whole staff has been like just working their asses off getting that whole thing. I mean, it was never meant to be like that. So they had
sounds familiar, hi AJ.
Yeah, I mean, so but I think they did delay it a little bit from the original dates, but it's cool that they did it. But we were kind of on that fence about like, well, do we want to have a physical screening? But given the topic of our film, we wanted to just get it out as fast as we could. And basically, it's called The Peloton of One, and it's a documentary about basically he's a survivor of clergy abuse when he was a child. His name is Dave Ohlmuller, and he grew up in Montclair, New Jersey, right across the river here. And he was abused, and he held it in, and he was self-destructive, and just he didn't come out until about 4 or 5 years ago. And basically after that, part of, I guess, his rebuilding process, he wanted to start, he's an athlete. He played tennis in college, basketball in high school. He's a really tall dude. So now he's like an avid biker. So he wanted to do a solo bicycling ride from Chicago, where he lives now, to his hometown of Montclair, New Jersey, in New York City. And so he spent about 1.5 years prepping for this ride physically. And we kind of were filming him as he was getting prepped and getting all his backstory. And then we did the ride with him for 2 weeks on the road from Chicago to here. And along the way, we stopped and met other survivors of childhood sexual abuse, also other advocates, politicians, lawyers. And the timing was crazy. We went out like right when that soon after that grand jury investigation happened in Pennsylvania that just blew everything up. And so that was kind of the backdrop of the whole ride. And what happened after that was like, while we were on the road, we had these kind of loose plans interviews that we had lined up, but all this legislative stuff was happening in Pennsylvania that made us change everything on the fly. So I'd never been part of a shoot like that where we were changing the shoot schedule day by day. Even though we passed Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, we were already in New Jersey at that point. We backed up the next day, drove 3 hours back west to make sure we hit these rallies up. And it was crazy, I'd never been a part of the stuff like this. And, again, my sensibilities are like, you guys's, I was like, I love doing crazy ass comedy, political comedies. But then I started just along the way, for work, getting into documentaries. Like about 4 years ago, I did a film for ESPN called The Lost Trophy, which was about Syracuse lacrosse. And I was on that as a director of photography and editor. And that kind of got me into it, and then from that's how I kind of got a part of a Peloton of One. My co-director and my good friend, John Bernardo, who's another Filipino-American guy. He's always been working in marketing. We've always been trying to work together for years on commercial stuff. And, it never really fully came to fruition until recently. And ironically, it was for like these ultra serious documentaries. So Dave Ohlmuller was his backcourt mate in high school on their high school basketball team. So that's how it all came together. So, Dave and John were good friends. They were teammates. Dave, he disappeared essentially. He wasn't all there. And John lost track of him outside of Facebook. And then when Dave went public with it, all of a sudden Dave just made contact with John again, and he just unloaded this massive truth to him, and told him, like, hey man, you guys want to, you think you could maybe do a documentary about the bike ride? And so that's how it all started. And then John called me up. So I'm on as a co-director. I was the director of photography and also edited the film as well. And we were happy with it, man. It's just hard. It's hard. We weren't sure if we were gonna get it.
How long since you came on and now the premiere that's coming up? How long?
We started shooting in 2017.
2017. And
Fall of 2017, and then he prepped basically for a year, and then fall of 2018, October 2018, he did his ride. He started the ride. And my folks, I'm originally from Chicago, so my folks live in west suburbs of Chicago now. So we were able to make that as a nice home base, and then kind of ride through. And then I basically finished editing it in August of 2019.
I don't know if I have a documentary in me. I always thought that the process was longer and it'd take a lot of my time to find like the right or to get it even set up. But here I am making a feature film, thinking it was easier, and it's taking me just as long. I probably could have shot 3 documentaries by now.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, it could definitely be the case. I have friends that have done docs that are like still kind of ongoing, but in the case of this one, it's there's an end point to it. It's a bike ride, so there's an ending there, and it's all right if the overall bigger ending is more ambiguous, because it is a journey. I mean, this guy was really brave to be able to take something like this on, but also in a lot of ways he wasn't emotionally as ready as maybe he thought he could have been, or anybody was, because it's just physically grueling, and that affects your emotions and all that stuff. And I'd never been part of anything that heavy before, man. I mean, it's like we're getting these interviews, and it's like, I'm either shooting or I'm editing at home, right? So I'm used to my kids being all active. I was like, hey, check this out, show them a music video, whatever. And
how old is your kid? How old is your kids, Steve?
My older one just turned 12 on April 1st, and my younger one is 10. So, they're at that age now where they could comprehend things, and usually I could kind of show them stuff and get them interested in the process. But this stuff was just like way too heavy and fucked up to show them, kids need to know about it, obviously, but just not in that kind of way, with the type of stuff that this story is telling. At least for me, because like I'm going through this raw footage and I'm hearing all this crazy stuff. So, I mean, part of it's just like, it puts you in that mind state of also just like journalism, like when you have like a wartime, like, photojournalist or something. And like, I started realizing too, it's like, man, I'm starting to basically essentially get, symptoms of PTSD that all these people had too, because you're basically on the road with each other. You're, as an editor, and you would know this, AJ, like, you're living with this stuff. And even when you're sleeping, you're working, because like I'd go to sleep and then I would edit in my head, you know, and that stuff. But these are just like fucked up stories that you're hearing in your head, you know, like child sexual abuse stories. And you know, after a certain point, I was like, you know what, I can't. I usually stay up late to work on things, and I was like, this stuff. I was like, I had to.
Or to chat with us.
Yeah, I know, right? So, but yeah, man, you know, but it's ultimately, you know, like I've realized it's like, you know, those are the two sides, and like I'm proud to be able to have that, you know, both of those kind of arenas to be able to work in. You know, there's still that place for my slow jam kings, and like the stuff that I write is always going to be like that. But this is important, you know, and I think that being part of that, being that goofy ass sensibility, like dude that can make stupid jokes and be chill and laugh, and like you guys being, you know, being able to bring, I only brought in my tightest friends and crew from this, you know, because you had to be for such heavy stuff. You know, you're on the road together, and you're just like there would literally be times where you'd be shooting, and then like we would all look at each other like, what the fuck? Now these guys would be like, what did Steve get us into? You know, but like
it's a good thing you guys all like each other.
Yeah, right. So I don't know.
So there's a good chance then that our film and your film may even be in the same film festival at some point. You know, I mean, I don't know how long.
I hope so, man.
Yeah, it'd be. I mean, you know, it'd be nice to reconnect with other filmmakers again, and this is giving me a chance to, you know, catch up with you. I know you have another music video. Talk about quickly about the group you're currently in now, and I know you released a music video. Were that your kids? I talk about that.
Yeah, those are my boys, and so Sulu and Excelsior is kind of my solo kind of recording project, but at this point, that's what I'm really mostly performing at right now. But it's definitely like a spin-off of PIC, who's like the OG, like, you know, mothership group, and in which I am also still, my MC name has always been Sulu since I was like 17 or whatever. So in PIC I was Sulu. So then when I started doing this Sulu and Excelsior, Trekkies would understand the kind of where that comes from. But
we're nerds here. We know.
Me,
we understand.
Exactly. But you know, oddly, you know, there's crazy things though. I mean, like, and this isn't stuff that I thought of when I came up with it. But like, you know, my cousins. I have a lot of cousins in the Bay Area, and you know, I didn't realize that they all grew up in Excelsior. You know, and so all of a sudden, that was like I remember going there during summers, like when I was a kid. But you know, I didn't remember like neighborhood names or whatever. So like all of a sudden, like once I started working on these albums for Sulu and Excelsior, all these kind of weird coincidences happened. And then like my cousin brought up, he goes, yo, man, you know, that's where we lived. It was Excelsior. I was like, oh, really? So like, you know, a lot of kind of layers of meanings ended up happening. And so in that new video that we just released, Spacesuit, it's really different because I like to edit, I like to chop up stuff, but this was really just kind of essentially 2 long takes. And
that was shot before the
yeah, this is all shot last fall, basically. Okay. And actually it connects, like there's this really long tunnel. I live in uptown Manhattan, Washington Heights. And there's this long subway tunnel. It's literally about like, it's over a quarter mile. It's like 500 meters or something like that. But it's all graffiti all the way through, which is, you know, and it's commissioned. So it's, you know, in fairly good shape. So, you know, I was, you know, wanted to have something going through there, and my boys started running track and stuff. So I was like, all right, let's do this cool video with that. And of course, it's like, you know, I didn't realize the pain that would be like running with a gimbal, like over a quarter mile, chasing my boys and yelling, slow down, slow down.
I think a lot of our crew here, Homer, if you're still watching, he was running around.
Yeah, no, man. I wish I could have had somebody else do it for me, but then I would have still had to run alongside anyways to direct. But then the second half of the video actually was shot the previous summer when we actually visited San Francisco. And actually, Gary was one that pointed out that there's, I think on Mission, there's an Excelsior mural there.
Someone in the West Coast got to make that version somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
So quickly, so I know you do have a connection to Lumpia 2, and I think it's safe to announce it now. I know we've been talking about the Lumpia 2 soundtrack that's coming out. This is more of a placement in the movie, and I am here to announce that in Lumpia 2, that one of the PIC song is going to be in the film. Which song is that called?
It's a song called Gin Joint.
Gin
yeah.
Joint. Gin Joint.
I won't spoil it, but I love that. I love the placement of it, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna talk to you about. So Steven's only seen the portion where his the song is playing. So I'm curious. You've seen the trailer maybe and like the little clip. What do you think so far? Just like what's going on? Like any impressions?
You know what? So I obviously showed it to the rest of the PIC crew.
What? No, it's
we all loved it. Man. You know what? It's like I still got it. We still got to make sure we run through the channels. But you know what's funny? It's like we're all joking and we're like, this is like a film equivalent of PIC. It's perfect. You know.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's just like it's crazy, especially seeing it out of context. You're like, what the? But like it works. I was like, I don't know what led to this, but like it fits. It worked. You know, it's like
it's a real. What reel is that, AJ? That's a real.
Yeah, it's reel 6.
Reel 6, the last reel.
Oh yeah. I know that.
I mean, what made you guys choose it? That's.
We had so many options for that cue. One was composed, and then one we had a temp song for so long. But that it just I was never really satisfied with really capturing the. I don't know how you describe it, AJ. I don't want to say wacky.
Oh, the tone. It's the tone.
Yeah, but I don't know how to describe the tone though. What's an adjective to describe the tone of that scene? It's just chaotic. It's not.
It's a little. It's tongue in cheek. I mean, it's sort of self-reflective of what it is. I mean, I can tell you what I temped with in there. I actually took a Pointer Sister song from.
Oh yeah, it's an '80s song. That's right.
Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack.
Oh,
totally see it.
Yeah, I used that, and then your guys' song fit. Obviously, we can't. We're not going to use the Pointer Sisters. But
I can see the BPMs working with '80s Pointer Sisters.
Yeah. So that worked out tonally, and like what you said about how our movie is similar to PIC. Yeah, no, I'm definitely feeling what you're saying as far as tone and style. And there is a time and place for that. You're a creator. You're telling a story that's a documentary. That story is in you. Then next thing you do is another comedy, So I think there's nothing wrong with being creative and exploring different genres,
Oh, for sure. Well, speaking of like genres and another reason, I mean, it's not very often that filmmakers have contacted PIC for placement in there, just because
they're missing
PIC
out. I'll tell you, they're missing out. You gotta check out the library.
But it takes a specific kind of film, I think, and it takes a special film. But like the thing is, it's like. Because like PIC is kind of chaotic, there's a lot going on in the song, so that's one thing. 2, our stuff is it's faster than most hip hop, right? So that's another thing. So most times people are looking for something more chill, whatever, like something that's gonna lay in the back. So we just don't, especially for like actual narrative films, we don't get that a lot. So when you shot me that note, I'm like, what kind of scene is this that somebody could actually use PIC for? and it works perfectly. Man. We loved it. All the guys loved it. We're all honored to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And I know you used our video like back in the day on your guys' DVD and stuff. So like it makes sense too. It's like continues that tradition and that bond. And one of these days we'll all like crash collision course or whatever.
Yeah, no, you guys are like, I mean, it's I compare you guys, if you guys don't know PIC, it's a full-on band. It's like those 2 rappers, right?
3, 4
3 rappers. Yeah. So it's kind of like the Roots, I mean, with all the live instrumentation. So I've been a fan of you guys, and I love your new stuff with Sula and Excelsior. The voice is great. I love the vibe.
Thanks, man.
So yeah, I'm glad you're a part of the movie. So
well, I know it's late. If you can't stick around. We have to wrap this up. We're ending to our finale here. Our last section. Let's go to James. James, where you at? Are you here, James?
What's up, guys?
I know. I gotta admit, I lied. You're not. We didn't save the best for last because you're not last. Obviously,
Good.
I'm sorry.
Thank God.
Everyone, welcome James to
James.
Where's my? That's the problem. No one's clapping here. But like in my yeah, ta-da, yeah.
Yeah, what's up, James?
Thank you, Ron.
I'm always
Welcome.
I don't say your last name because I'm always gonna mess it up, man. I'm always gonna mispronounce it.
I have no idea. Yeah. Could be anything, really.
We'll make it up. We'll go with it.
Yeah.
So James, I mean, people have known this already because we did introduce your character. Unfortunately, I can't play clips. It's on me. I had all this planned up with you, but we did a whole campaign of voting for Councilman Filbert Tolentino. So James is playing a returning character, Filbert, who's now a councilman. And so we did this whole campaign. I think the second year after we did a Kickstarter, I think we were doing a Seed and Spark. And so we did this whole campaign to vote for Councilman Filbert Tolentino. And I don't know if Justin's you're still here, right? It was actually, I was trying to model Ray Buenaventura, Buenaventura, what's his last name?
Buenaventura.
Buenaventura. Oh my god! But I was trying to model like, oh, okay, he's like that tone. I mean, obviously, I hope he doesn't get offended by the wacky tone we took with Filbert. But James, how do you think? What did it feel like sliding into Filbert's shoes? Or being a politician? I mean, Justin's here, right? Yeah. Did you do research? Did you actually contact politicians and get some insight before
I walked around City Hall, and so it was cool to go into Daly City Hall. That was really awesome. And to like be in that whole scene, that whole day with you in that,
that was awesome.
In that chamber was insane. So that was one of my favorite moments.
And you shared a scene with Jocelyn. That was awesome.
Yeah.
And then the real mayor.
Was there as well.
Yeah, we had. Oh man, who was in that scene? AJ, are we showing a clip? I don't know if this is a clip time here, or don't. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Picture. No.
Yeah, you tell me if you want me to bring something up.
Yeah. Do we have something for James?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess let's. Okay. Let me know. Just share your screen whenever you're ready.
Ooh, magic.
All right. So talk about your experience, James. You were there early on when I was still trying to recreate the character. Just what do you remember? If you can, I know it's a blur.
Yeah. No. I was just hanging out with you in that conference room, just going over what you'd like, which was always a fun experience, and and just seeing like old friends on set. Raposis, Lawrence, Lisa. So it was just really cool to be there and seeing everyone's face. It's good to be here now too, seeing everybody. I haven't been outside in a month, so it's nice to talk to people.
Yeah. It's true.
Now playing the role, I know we did do some reshoots and we did revisit that. And I do I don't know a lot of people know this, but your real last day of shoot was me and you in my office at work, and it was like Lumpia 1 again. It was just me trying to fill in some of the gaps, and it was just. I think it's safe to say that now, right? I felt at that time I ran out of so many favors and resources that I was just like, hey, James, I really want to get this shot. Can we do this in my at work?
Well, we ended it how we started, just me and you in the room. So it's appropriate.
So what
conference room. It's at work.
That's the behind the scenes. Earl narrates it.
But Filbert, I mean, we should. Maybe I'm trying to stall for.
Yeah, I know.
Anyone else out there talk? I mean, feel free to unmute. I feel like I'm talking all the time, and I don't know if everyone's don't want to chime in. But I mean, I know Paloma, John. I know you guys are out there. Feel free. I don't.
Paloma, when you saw that James was going to be playing Filbert, did you? I got spooked because when James came on to set and he started acting, I really felt that he really captured the original Filbert. Like, how did you feel coming from the original Olympia? Like, how close did he capture like the guy who was the original actor who was playing Filbert?
I don't know. There's a lot of drinking in between. 16.
The truth comes out.
A lot of. I didn't even really remember. No, but
this is why we didn't have a rap party for Lumpia 1. I don't want to be part of it at that time.
But yeah, no, I thought it was great. I think everyone is doing a great job with the acting. I mean, many of us are not professionally trained. But but I think we all just kind of try to get into character in it and make it work. And then you guys doing the magic editing and special effects, all the music and all that, like then it just comes together.
Was there a lot of? Did you notice a lot of actors like just shooting you darts, saying like, "Why does she get to be the main actress in this?" You know, this.
I am not the
and
main.
like, no, well, you know, higher up in the call sheet, you know.
Dude, James, I feel like there are going to be people who are knowledgeable about the first film that are going to be like, "That's not the same dude."
I think that's the way that's
totally
what makes
felt
it
that way.
fun and interesting. You know, it's kind of like, wait a minute, you know, what's going on here? How come they look different? And so makes it unique.
But I think that's the beauty of the movie itself. It's just it's a combination of and I didn't know. I mean, who knows? I had no idea what we're getting ourselves into. I always thought that would be so cool to see professional actors, a lot of my own friends, and then acting next to Hollywood legends like Danny Trejo, you know. And it was I don't know, you know, we now seeing the final product. I don't know how you feel, AJ. There's a scene, and I won't spoil it, but you know, there's a scene where Danny Trejo actually shares with one of the original actors, and one of my close friends and neighbor, you know, and that for me was the movie, you know, like how far we've come from these group of Daly City kids growing up, and then all of a sudden seeing them matched up, really against Machete, you know. I mean, I think that scene for me is one of my favorites just because it shows kind of the community that has grown to this point, you know. And so I understand you can't stop it, right? We had so many incidents on set where even Ed, who plays Tyrone, you know, he was being himself, you know, and it's a lot of the actors are you know, like, hey, gotta be professional and this stuff, you know. But we didn't have too much of that. I think everyone else kind of blended in. Again, I'm the director, so I don't know what happens behind my back. I don't know. How do you guys feel? I don't know. Am I just
Little do you know, Pat. Little do you know.
You can confess them now.
We actually, we actually filmed a completely other movie while you were not around.
Pat's not here. Quick, guys,
It's called Empanada with the Revenge.
Lumpia with banana sauce.
They had a side hole cooking channel on YouTube that you didn't know about that has like
It's a documentary about you, Pat. You know.
James, did you feel like you had to like kind of study the original film a little bit just to try to capture mannerisms, or how did you approach it?
Yeah, no, I watched it when you guys had it screening down in LA, and even at that point, I was like, I look like that guy. That guy. Yeah, that's pretty much.
Yeah. We got our Filipino doppelgangers. Right? There's always like someone in a part of the country that looks like you.
Yeah.
Except I don't think I look anything like original G-Dog. Completely the other way.
Shout out to Paul. We love you, Paul Paez.
Could I share a screen grab?
No, just go share.
Yeah,
We're just killing time here. Just wait for you. We're reaching past 10 now. That's why we gotta edge up to our finale soon.
Yeah.
Muted. Oh, no, I'm not muted.
Ooh.
So this is us filming at City Hall, right?
Yes.
Hey.
This is not color graded yet, by the way. So I just gotta put a disclaimer out there. Whatever we're showing.
Yeah.
And there's our vice mayor in the background.
Yep. And then here is. Could I show that later scene, Pat? One. Real 5? No? Okay.
Putting me on the spot.
I won't show it.
No, I think no, because then we find out who survived, and who lived, and who died.
Yeah, exactly. But no, this is like an amazing location. You see Jocelyn there.
And Joey Gila.
Yeah, something you see in the trailer, which is cool. I mean, still not a fan of the color grading at this point, but you know, once we get there. This is actually locked, by the way. We've just finished locking already. Most of Reel 1 with the sound mix. We still got a lot of
picture lock.
Yeah.
Clemente is doing a great job.
Yeah, so that it sounds good. You know, we still got to work on some of the cosmetic stuff. So James, I I ran out of things to say about you.
It's all good, man. I'm here enjoying this. Enjoying you guys.
The thing is, I don't know anyone else here that we haven't talked to yet before I bring in our final guest.
Joseph.
Lisa.
Joseph Huggins.
Oh, yeah. Lisa.
Joseph.
Lisa, did we?
Joseph?
Oh, he's here already.
Yeah, he's here.
Oh,
Hi.
all right.
Joseph Huggins. Yeah.
Everyone, let's give a round of applause to Joseph Huggins.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome.
And large crowd clapping.
Yeah.
There you go.
Woo! Ta-da!
How are you guys?
Good. I'll introduce Joseph. Joseph is a visual effects artist or CG artist. One of maybe two or three CG artists on board. Has been working with us since we did Native Elements music video, right? Back in
for a while.
Yeah. And we met you through Marvin Suerto and
Marvin, Drug Life, shout out.
Yeah. So shout out to the fellas there, the whole crew there. But yeah, man, you've been working with us, and like I said, we have over 600 VFX shots.
Yeah.
And Joseph is doing a bunch of them. And he's
I'm just
still working
in the background, just kind of soldiering away,
Yeah.
We're all working. We're all working on certain shots right now. I'm working on one.
Yeah.
AJ's working on one. Joseph's working on one.
Yeah. And I wanted to, shine a light upon that because, this is usually the part of the award ceremonies, right? The technical achievement awards that gets
that never gets broadcasted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those guys, whatever.
This is the face. So we're in it together. There's maybe about 12 or 13 visual effects artists out there who are all kind of working in part-time.
The problem though with some of the, we're trying to figure out what visual effects to do, right, AJ? But like most of them were all spoiler shots.
Yeah.
So it was like,
should I show one or?
You have your CG Lumpia, like just sort of.
I have one, but it's part of the scene. Do you want to see it?
I'm nervous.
I vote yes.
How do I share? Okay, share screen.
Wait. Let's have the chat people say, should he show it? Like we haven't gone to the chat as much today. We haven't. Like I was hoping someone just.
That's cool. I've been taking care of chat.
Oh really? Or do people want to see what Joseph has to show us?
Yes, they do.
Oh,
Yes.
damn it. I was hoping let's just go straight to the ending now and finale.
No, it's the one of the bigger ones, I think. Let me see.
Don't show them that whoever died.
Is it the atomic lumpia?
You guys see it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
One shot. Okay.
Yeah. Shut it down. That's awesome.
Tear the internet. Someone pull the cord. Pull the cord.
We won't show who's holding that gun though.
Yeah. Just keep it on that frame.
It's blurred out.
So close.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm good.
It's like on the edge of danger.
Oh, that's awesome.
I read the script. I know exactly what that is.
Wait, what are you talking? You can't see it. It's blurred out.
I know, but I know exactly what that is.
Tell us what's happening here. Or don't, without spoiling it. What's tell us?
We need to rehearse this, by the way. You're all getting a peek at something that.
Some person from the movie is shooting a certain wrapped, deep fried Filipino snack out of something, and it's flying across the screen. And this is why I have animated.
Yeah. That's amazing. That's
amazing. What program is that, by the way? Just people who aren't technically.
This is 3ds Max.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very it's kind of a low poly preview right now. That's why it doesn't look so good. But I built out this whole scene in Max, kind of with the background.
Wow.
I kind of have like a proxy Lumpia in the scene that I use to kind of help me animate it. And I just kind of match it up with this camera that I set into this scene.
And just so you know that this shot is not going to be in the movie. It's just a trailer shot. That's basically it. We never even. It's just like
it's
Avengers
not real.
It's to throw you off, to throw everyone off.
Spending all this time.
I just throw it out.
Yeah. This is a teaser.
James, what do you think about this, James? Do you see this? Or James, where are you at? Are you still there, or he left? James. Oh, Filbert left.
So Joseph, tell us how long does it take to like model something like this?
Well, this is the second Lumpia I did. The first Lumpia that was in a trailer, actually. I had to revise it, make it a little bit more realistic, because that one I did it really quick, and it wasn't really, there wasn't really too much of a close-up static shot like this, because that one was spinning a lot.
Yeah.
So I had to go in and actually resculpt this in this program called ZBrush. Basically, it's a 3D sculpting program.
Yeah.
And I had to basically recreate the Lumpia in 3D and then just bring it back in here. But to render this, like this whole scene would take maybe an hour or two, well, depending how long it is, but a few hours per scene. And because I have the final one ready if you guys, if you want me to show that too. Well, I have the After Effects.
I think, you know what we could do
project
is,
file open.
I don't know, AJ. I don't feel like
Do you have this shot?
Yeah, it's this one. It's in After Effects.
Yeah. Maybe Pat. I don't think Pat wants this shot. But if you want to see, like, do we have
so
the one
close.
from the trailer? The trailer shot.
I'll have to. No, it'll probably take too long to look for
well,
it.
you can prep that. You can prep the. I mean, stay on, prep something, and then we'll bring in our final guest here. You know, we could show.
Awesome.
Yeah. I don't know. Abe, what do you think about the shot, Abe? You're still here.
Joseph, can you park it on this?
I feel like I'm running a class.
You
Like,
do
okay,
that,
talk,
you know, that's cool.
participate. What was that,
That's really
Abe?
cool.
Really cool.
Hold on.
Park
It's
it on
already
that
better
same
than
frame.
Lumpia 1, huh, Leroy? Just that one shot already put the value up above Lumpia 1.
Are you guys?
The visual
still-
effects was done by me, I think, and AJ.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, park it on the same frame so we don't see much.
Oh yeah, it's
just
there.
like
Hold on,
super
one
close.
second.
That's awesome.
All right, everyone else, close your eyes.
Everybody
people
on the
in chat,
internet.
close your eyes. I know.
Everybody, close your left eye.
So while we're doing that, so we are gonna bring it to a close later. We're gonna introduce a final guest, and gonna have somewhat of a performance. We're gonna have a performance. Hopefully that's still on.
Hey Joseph, did you have any reference? I mean, I'm just curious of doing it because of just the texture on it is just amazing. That
Oh yeah, I went out and I bought at least 20 Lumpias, and I had to go through each and every single one of them individually.
Awesome.
I also had to taste them too. That's
yeah. Wow.
But yeah, no, like I've been eating Lumpias, for a long time now. So
It's part of the research.
yeah.
Even more
Actually,
so.
I did have an interesting story about that when I was creating the textures, which is giving it the color and the look of it. I actually couldn't really find a Lumpia texture online, so I had to create it myself. So what I did, I went out and bought some egg roll wrappers, and I deep fried it so I can get the flat Lumpia skin. So I could take a picture of that and use that as the texture for
cinema first, ladies and gentlemen. Cinema first. I get to claim it.
He's creating the
first cinematic Lumpia.
For other filmmakers who want Lumpia now as a CG item in their films.
They have to go through
They
me.
have to go to Joseph.
Yeah.
Lock that down because it's coming.
You got the frame up, Joseph?
Yeah, I do. Let me share it.
Yeah.
Am I already sharing it?
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
So let's not see the person behind.
I don't even know this is so weird. I'm like on pins and needles trying to.
I know. This is like, all right, we're gonna go frame by frame. Right?
Everybody
on
the internet and Facebook right now.
Justin's like more. I'm still here. Give me more. Justin, are you enjoying this?
Okay, I'm just.
I am,
I'm
definitely. I like to see the behind the scenes.
Oh no. Wait, what's so weird with remotely? We don't get to see. Like I was lucky enough to see Joseph in person in a meeting, but we always work remotely. We don't have any. We don't have any. We don't get to see each other working remotely, which is the blessing of doing stuff now remotely online, right? And online, it's like you don't have to meet anyone. You just send the work out. But That's why we already do this, right, AJ?
Oh,
We want
that
to
already
connect
looks
with
great.
everyone.
Yeah, I bumped up the blur in the background so you can't see it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's just the effects. So
yeah,
you can see here is the final rendered version with all the shadow. It looks super nice.
It's better
All right,
than
so
my Lumpia.
so
way
everyone
they
has
shoot
to
this
guess. So Jocelyn, what do you think is happening in this scene with just watching this? Do you know?
What's happening? There isn't. Does it look like a lumpia is like being fired off somewhere?
Maybe we're not going to answer that.
Yeah.
But, you know. It could be flying at him. We don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, enough
It
about
looks like
that.
it's
I don't
flying
want to know any more guesses.
Oh,
No more. No more. You said enough, Jocelyn. It's okay. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. James and Leroy's still here. Joseph, thank you, man. This is awesome. We'll definitely have more of this. Hopefully, more non-spoiler stuff.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, but we should talk about which scenes I can actually show.
Yeah, I know. No, but this is awesome. I mean, we're joking, of
Yeah,
course. I would, but like, I think a lot of it is. AJ, you already mentioned how many visual effects kind of are officially listed, or did we mention that already?
Yeah. I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay. Go ahead, AJ.
You're gonna jog a few frames
Preach.
to the right. No,
I want AJ to preach post-production.
Yeah, I know.
Great job, Joseph, on this.
Yeah, that looks great.
Thank you.
It's better than the Lumpia I fried this earlier today.
And Joseph did a great job on, if you've seen Bigger They Come with Native Elements. I mean, that was kind of like our first kind of experience working with that amount of visual effects. It took us actually 2 years to
that one
complete
was a
that.
lot.
But that helped us set the tone for really the style we wanted for this film. So that's why I'm always appreciative of what you did, Joseph. You did so much. One of the festival programmers always said that Bigger They Come film is one of his favorites. And I don't have many people come up to me say that's their favorite. So it's cool from that coming up from a programmer.
This is yeah, no, the look we have, it's sort of this hybrid anime video game look, which you kind of see it in the trailer. But yeah, Joseph you really helped us sort of create that. These speed lines, sort of like what happens in Speed Racer, a lot of anime. It kind of has that look, and as well as the CG, which you guys saw. But this is like, it's like you guys are looking at an Excel sheet here. But these are like the amount of shots that we go through here, and this is the whole. This is our way of like emailing each other of what shots need to get done and leaving notes. So just to give you a sense of everything that needs to be done. I don't mean to make this like a PowerPoint presentation, but that's sort of.
So there's a character called Kuya. I see.
Yeah, but that's sort of like the amount of stuff we go through, and then I'm like pinging all our artists and all these different messages like, hey, how's this going? How's this looking? And making notes, doing screen grabs and circling points. All right, let's clean up this part of the shot.
AJ, do you think that the same way that how this whole situation made Zoom into the app to use as conferencing, do you think us using Asana has given Asana more play in the industry?
Absolutely, because none of my shows that I've been on use this kind of project management system. It's usually through emails, even text messages.
We should buy stock in Asana then, huh?
Sam Esmail from Mr. Robot, he would give us notes, and I can't say too much, but basically it was they would disappear.
Wow.
It was like,
wow.
To take, and for me, it's about tracking notes, right? Because like post-production, there's so much, and we would have to follow up. How do you follow up with something that's disappearing, or when someone text messages you, when their directions are given, or the directions are given in an email that says "yo," and it's like all kinds of technical info or notes, So I want to so I try not to answer stuff when people are asking me questions through, about a project through text. I'm like, put on the project management system so I know where it's at and doesn't fall through the cracks. Especially something like this with this amount of shots. I mean, it's almost like we're making like a hybrid animated movie.
And that's awesome that you did. I mean, we've slowly gotten into it. I've adopted it. I don't, every time something in Asana comes through, I feel I have to respond right away. So it's really cool how I just don't know how because if we didn't have that, it would be just emails going back and forth and threads.
Yeah. And it would drive me crazy, like trying.
Even though we still do it though sometimes.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't answer back. Put it in Asana. I don't know where it's at. So yeah, that's a little post workflow, But I mean, just to give you a sense, and Joseph, what you showed us there was pretty amazing. I've never seen that too. You know, we get the result of what you do.
Yeah.
It's nice to kind of take a peek in there. And, you know, we're measuring light. So we took this camera, this 360 camera that measured lighting in every location for the folks that were there on set. You saw us, you know, we had to stick this camera, everyone had to clear the room, but we were measuring light. So we're creating the real light in that location, in the CG world. So it blends perfectly. So yeah.
Great job, man. Really, really great job.
Joseph, do you think we should do more of this?
can't wait
Joseph,
to
do you
see
like
more
doing
stuff.
this? We could, you know, when we do another.
I don't know which one you want to show. And
No, I think we'll get more spoilerific. I think as we near the premiere.
For another session, are you saying?
At least for the next trailer. Let the next trailer, because the next trailer we have planned, which we were planning to release actually now because the premiere was supposed to come out in May. So that actually gave us a little bit more time to hold the trailer. The trailer talks more about the story. So if you know already, the first trailer revealed about, you know, what the just reintroducing the characters of what the first one is. Well, and then we kind of dive into what is the actual plot of Lumpia with a Vengeance.
Yeah, and for a while I was a little confused because you guys would be sending me scenes from different points in the story. So I'll get stuff towards the end, in the middle, and everywhere. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
We're actually making 3 movies at once. It's all different.
That's been fun.
Awesome.
So let's give him a round of applause here.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know if there's
Thank you,
questions. I'm sorry. I mean, I was hoping to take questions from the crowd if there's something you want to ask. So if there's any questions over there, you know, feel free. There's a lot of us are still here. I mean, I see Leroy, Abe, Lisa, Jocelyn's still here. You know, James is still here hanging out. You know. But in the meantime, we're gonna reveal. We're gonna introduce. Did she enter already?
Waiting room.
Oh, okay. I thought we.
She's still waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, so while we let her in, I'm gonna just remind people that you have just a few minutes left to get your discount off merch right now.
40% off.
Lumpia Live is the code.
Lumpia Live.
Lumpia Live for lumpiamovie.com store, and on Teespring. So on Teespring right now, if you go to teespring.com, stores, Lumpia Movie. Now Teespring is like, these are all made to order. So this is 20% off, and the code for that right now until midnight tonight is Lumpia Live. So we have a lot of designs that we're testing out in preparation for the actual film. You know, so there's something here like, we have Lumpia Animated here because that's a popular one. Again, promo code Lumpia Live. And it's only valid probably for the next half hour we have left here. And
mute yourself.
Also,
your volume, your shit's gonna come through.
You can hear us? Okay, wait, hold on 1 second.
And don't forget also we have LumpiaMovie.com. This is 40% off. So 40% off. These are 40% off right now for LumpiaMovie.com, and that's really for. So we're wrapping up here. Again, I do want to. We have the. Don't forget the Feed the Frontliners right now. Feed the Frontliners project. John, Eric, and Chris were here earlier, and that was really. I mean, that I never know how to. I don't know how to describe. It's just that the fact that they're out there during this epidemic while we're all staying home, and the fact that they're being active. It's just I don't know. Just support them with their GoFundMe. Feed the
It's just as heroic as what our first frontliners are doing. They're making sure that our frontliners are really taken care of as best, and so it's just whatever we can do. We really should.
And you know what? I'm curious about people out there.
So you're in there now, right?
Do you guys like this? I mean, do you guys want to do it again? We were only planning to do this. You know, I mean maybe bi-weekly. Do you want us to come every week or maybe once a month? We definitely have things planned. We're not just trying to like do it for the sake of, but there's a lot of things happening, and I feel aside from the movie, there are so many things. Did this help? So just let us know in the comments when our next event is happening in May, though we don't know if we'll have another live stream then. And then I don't know if I can talk about it yet, but we are going to have some sort of watch party for something together. Stay tuned. So be sure you check that out. So again, let's go back to the Zoom here and see what's happening. And then, yeah, I mean, Lawrence, Earl, I mean, who else is here? John, James, Jocelyn, Abe, you're still
Lisa.
here. Lisa. Lisa, I just haven't heard from you because you've been so busy being our bouncer in the waiting room. What do you feel about this, Lumpia Cast? Should we do it again?
Oh darn, Jesselyn's not here anymore, or is she?
Oh.
I want kind of give a shout out to the city of Daly City for helping us do this project.
Yes.
So easy for us, and they were so supportive, and they just wanted to see it happen, and they wanted to be a part of it. So
Absolutely.
all of the people in Daly City, John Falabella, for sure.
Yeah, John. Yeah, Falabella.
From people, for the folks in the office, all the way to our officers that were just accommodating. Thank you so much for just being there, as well as helping out with the vehicles, with the police vehicles, and you guys were just fantastic. So thank you so much.
Leroy, I mean, I know being in Sacramento, right? You're up there. I mean, how's it feel to be back here and just being part of this?
Still feels like home. Yeah.
And I have no idea what's happening. I haven't read any of the chats. I've just been so busy doing this. I'm just waiting for someone to tell me if there's any questions come up. So just feel free if you have any questions while we're going through this last finale here. I think we should talk about really what's going on with the movie. I mean, we've been so busy with guests, and I feel. I mean, I guess sometimes I feel I've overbooked things, but I think. I mean, how do you guys feel? I mean, these were all. I felt these are people that we need to know. I mean, it's kind of weird. We had more people planned, so I'm actually kind of glad that we they didn't show up, but we will be sure we get them back here for our next episode, wherever that is.
There's a question on Facebook, Pat. Someone's asking, what do you think about doing a virtual premiere?
I think so. My quick answer to that, 'cause people have obviously wanted to see it online. It's a good time right now. The problem is that we don't have a distributor, and for us, we're in need of a distributor, but a distributor that allows us to go out to the masses. I'm very old school. I mean, what made the debut and what fueled Lumpia was actual screenings in a movie theater. Obviously, the new normal might change where people might. I think people will still go to movie theaters, but
that's true.
It's definitely. The movie is definitely a crowd pleaser, a community film. I feel that's something that we having the premiere. I mean, look, if in the end of the day, if we had a distributor and everything was, set forth, and the distributor said, "Hey, this is an online platform," I wouldn't mind that. It's just we don't have that. And AJ, I don't know if you feel the same way, AJ. I don't know. He's kind of. I don't know.
Real quick question: Is there another karaoke portion of the film for the sequel?
It's funny how you say a karaoke thing because we are going to show a karaoke thing in a while. But there is. Look. Lumpia 2 will always pull from the Lumpia 1 original film, and I think that is a blessing and a curse. I think sometimes the movie. I think I can say the movie is going to be around 105 minutes, and there's been a lot of discussion whether or not this movie should be 90 minutes like the original one for an action comedy. And the problem is, yes, it could easily be 90 minutes if I cut out everything that was related to the first film. I mean, there are already scenes I know at the top of my head that don't belong there, or maybe it just could cut out, but you're cutting out the soul of Lumpia, and that's my opinion, and the karaoke scene, we pay honor to that. And while we always stress that you don't have to see the first movie to enjoy the new one, we definitely I reward people for those who watch the original film, and I think I don't know if Earl, you've seen it. Lawrence, anyone who's seen it, I mean,
Yeah.
can Can you agree, disagree? I don't know.
I agree that you don't have to see the first film
Right.
in order
I
to
don't
see
think
this
so.
film.
I think that was one thing that we were taking into consideration very carefully when we're like going over story and which, you know, what things to reveal and which things to call back. I think the film is going to stand on its own as, you know, as a standalone film, but people who are knowledgeable about the first film will see a lot of things they recognize.
And for me, I love that. That's like the nerdy part of me. Like if I was, you know, like it's always the Easter eggs that I love, you know,
That's
because
right.
it's like a wink at me, and I wanted to do that for our backers and for our supporters.
Another person again pointing out wanting a virtual screening. If I could just add to that, Pat, about doing a virtual screen, I think this film really deserves to be on the big screen. It just so much has gone into it, and just such attention to detail that to see people of color is to see on the big screen, and of this caliber of the type of film that we produced, comedy, action, drama, and it just truly rings true as a family adventure story with the effects that it has. So to put this first offhand on just digitally on the internet wouldn't do it justice because of the impact of I can really stand by, Lisa and I can really stand by as producers, knowing that once you see this on the big screen, it's got the wow factor that we've been waiting for quite some time of people of color. This is the sort of treatment that we want to have, the more a serious treatment on the cinematic level. And once we do it, you'll all agree out there that it's worth the wait. It's worth to see it on the big screen. It's worth to see it projected, especially coming from culturally wise and a person of color. I want to see a superhero of color in comedy treated this way and with respect and just with the fun that you're definitely going to have, especially what we have planned. We have some scenes that just call for big, and you'll be lost, and you won't have the,
Absolutely. This movie needs like some kind of lumpia party afterwards, and but at the same time, what's it going to look like after this? Is it going to be theaters that have capacity? Smaller theaters, we don't know, but we definitely hope to have some kind of community experience with this, because I think it'll be nice for everyone to get together and
absolutely.
We'll see what that's going to look like in several months. So
can I just say something?
Oh yeah, no. Hey, in this world, you can just talk.
In my case, how are we going to get this word out about Lumpia 2, like a publicity or anything that we can start right now, so people will start listening to what's Lumpia 2 or what's that? So I think in my case, I blog a lot. So I'm waiting for you guys to put out some kind of press releases or something like that, so people will start getting in their mind branding Lumpia 2.
Yeah.
So in my case is that no matter how good the movie is, if nobody knows about it, then it's not, people are not gonna watch it. Or at least if we have some buzz going on, starting now until it's really come out. So if you guys come out with some kind of press releases or something that we can talk about all the time, I think it really brings a lot of people and understanding it, what we have. So that's what, for me, that's one of the things that we have to do.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think this is it. This is the start of it, right? It's also contingent on, where we're at with the movie as well. I mean, if we did this a year ago and people are still waiting, so we had put a lot with our crowdfunding, but we definitely have folks. I mean, we absolutely want distribution. We absolutely want to get the word out, so that's definitely something we all want. And this is a start of it. This is where we're bringing a lot of people. You see our community folks are involved with it. So yeah, Abe, don't worry, man. We got you.
We just have to find and pay a publicist. That's all.
Yeah.
Basically, right now this whole live show is reintroducing us again, especially the conditions of the world, conditions of the country, we're reaching out to the communities and saying, we're behind there. We're behind people like our fighters that are doing the great cause that they're doing, and to let them know that we are still live. We're still live. The project is still going on, and it's at its completion. We're getting ready, and so to remind people that we're here and we have a special movie for you, and we're going to release it. And in the upcoming months and the conditions that will allow us to, we'll reconfigure what we originally had planned and release it to the way it should be. Out there in the theater and celebrating. So beware, we're coming. It's coming, and in due time. In due time.
And here's the struggle. I mean, again, we go back to the question of how it's supposed to be and stuff, and it's always comes down to funding. I mean, even us, we're still lacking funding, and it's we don't want to. I mean, that's why it'll be easier. We're blessed. It's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing, the fact that we were crowdfunded by you guys, and then the movie actually exists, and I'm actually relieved that we actually crossed the finish line, that was already a task. It took us this long, and then so part of this, what AJ is correct, is that we're re-engaging with our other community. We haven't forgotten about you. Yes, I haven't delivered all my Kickstarter rewards yet, but there's some of you have not even filled out your survey, so it's not my fault. But look, we have never forgotten about the folks that have done this, and our backers and supporters are always gracious. They understand, so I'm not, I mean, I always talk about how our movie has the opposite problem, right? It's like some movies that do get funded, they struggle to find an audience, and for us, we started with an audience, and it was just a struggle of just trying to get the funding to get us to the finish line to make the movie that we wanted. And yeah, there were times during this whole process, it's been 3-4 years since I reconnected with you guys, that it got dark at times, very low, and sometimes it got depressing. It was a lonely process. I mean, editing, as you know, is also it's a lonely job, being stuck in the dungeon, and so to do this, it's like I call it web therapy. It's like Zoom therapy. It's like being able to reconnect and just being remembering who your audience is, why you do it, and yes, in the end, you live by people will like or hate the movie, but for me, it's always been about the journey. Trying to, yes, our job is to make sure that the final product is as good as we can get it. But I also have learned, just because of now that we've been through this, is to appreciate the journey more, and that's something that I myself am still learning. So part of and part of this film is really about us learning, and we don't want to sit here and think that we have all the answers, and so that's why we always go out to our community. There are people who are smarter than us, who have these talents, who are more talented, artistic, and we've been very fortunate enough that they are part of our movie, and that's something that I feel, and that's why listening to all these stories now, and then I spent the last week really just watching our past LUMPIA Cast and our Webcast, and to see how much younger we were, how how passionate it is. I'm saying that word today, right? And to see it now, you guys now, it's really been uplifting to see how much passion that's still out there. That we're still, we're tired. It's already 10, and we've been stuck in home for how many months now. But to see still the support of people still coming out to figure out where we are, and I don't get to say it much, but thank you to everyone. And now it's not saying thank you to the 600, 700 plus Kickstarter backers, to the hundreds of Seed and Spark backers that came in, to the people that joined the project, who volunteered, who were on set, behind the camera, the people who were started with us year 3 of the shoot, or in people who came in. I mean, and now with the post team, it's just it gets overwhelming when you think about the support we have had, and yet to know that we're almost there. And so the fact that the movie premiere, yes, I was depressed. The point that our premiere was set for a certain date and it was taken away from us. This is why this pandemic has been so tough, and I just selfishly hate it. It is giving me hope that there's a blessing, is that the fact that it's giving us more time to finesse it even more, and to, again, what Abe wants is that the press release is to re-strategize ourselves. We were in a rush, right, AJ? We were like, we were like trying to get everything done. Like, oh my God, can we get all the thing in May and then we wouldn't have time to probably do another Lumpia chat in time, or So again, this is where this is where we're at, right? And so I'm thankful to everyone out there who's watching this, and with so many other live streams happening and other Zooms, and you are checking us out,
Yeah.
It's great. It's giving us the opportunity to, reconnect and to let everybody know, as well as rather than just drop the movie right on everybody's pocket, just right on top, because May was coming pretty quick, and it was going to hit really hard, really fast. But this gives everybody to just take a breath and just reconnect, and as well as the opportunity to even fine tune where we wanted to. I know it's given Pat some chances to make some alternative choices, and because we were in such a spin, and as well as AJ and the team. So I personally just would like to say thank you for you guys just to continually put the time and put the energy and your talents. Everybody's talents are being featured, and this is what we want. We want to make sure that everybody who's in front of that camera or touch the film in one form or another to highlight your talent the best way possible. Now we have that time, and we're not taking this lightly, and everybody on AJ's team is doing it, and we now have great music, so so that to go along with it, to really think about it. So
all right, so let's introduce our last guest right now, April Absinthe. Yay!
Yay!
Hey guys!
Hey!
What's up?
How you doing, April?
I'm good. No, thanks for a really awesome webcast today. It was really nice getting to hear everybody and getting reconnected with everyone, because it's been a hot minute since we've all seen each other. So this is great. Abe, it was really great hearing everything, and I think to your point, us getting this film out to everybody, because we're an independent film, it's going to take a lot of individual power to get it out to everyone, and I'll make sure that we do our best. And when this is all over, the whole coronavirus crisis, it'll be nice to get reconnected with everyone, and we can really go on full swing and get this out to everybody as best as we can. Yeah, but almost digitally, it almost seems like in a digital platform, we can probably reach even more people. So this is really exciting. I'm glad everyone tuned in tonight.
Well, April, I mean, you are. I should have given you a better introduction, but April is
No
our main actress. She plays Rachel. I still don't know if I should say the spoiler. It's like I feel tempted to feel like.
Don't spoil it.
Don't spoil it. Maybe I shouldn't.
Whatever it is, I don't even know what it is. Do I live? Do I die? I don't know.
Whatever anybody needs to know, it's covered in the trailer.
It's covered in the trailer.
It's covered in the trailer.
He was dead the entire time.
Everybody dies.
I see dead people. Kuya's a force ghost.
Wait, what is it? The seventh sense? It's the seventh
Sixth sense.
sense.
Seventh sign.
April, just quickly about your experience at the shoot. I think this is your first time on Lumpia. Yeah, we haven't had a Lumpia webcast since we've actually shot, so this is actually your first time joining us. And I don't know. I know. Did you watch all 3 hours of this before coming on?
I did.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
What a trooper!
Dude, I gotta tell you, the amount of times that I moseyed onto the ladies' room, it was quite a bit. But I had tea, I had water, I had coffee, I had Knob Creek. It was great. And it was good getting to just hear, everybody and see some of the clips. It's just very rejuvenating to know that even at a time when you know, we're all at home, and it's easy for us to get caught up in these negative thoughts, that there's still a lot of positivity out there, and to see everyone collectively like just doing their best and making like their craft work, and just as an individual artist and also as a collective, like knowing that there's um, a greater, you know, community that you're serving in what you do. It's just really, really refreshing. So I'm really glad everyone's doing great.
Well,
And
do you
all
do you have a
that.
favorite memory on set or something without something that's spoiler free? I mean,
Oh yeah. You mean the part where Arnold Schwarzenegger shows up? Yes.
Oh, why?
No, why? Why do I even have
Why
this
did you?
mess?
Oh.
And then we've got Mark to get into the Godzilla suit. So good.
Well, you know
Wait,
what?
was it Godzilla? I thought it was like Iron Man.
Oh,
I guess that
April,
could've
you're
been
doing it
anybody.
again.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
You're our version of what's his name? Spider-Man. I'm forgetting his name.
Tom Holland.
Peter
Yeah,
Parker.
Tom Holland. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think it's safe to assume we can reveal that most of your scenes does revolve a lot around working with Mark Munoz, who's our Kuya, and also Earl Balon here, George. who plays
Yes.
Yeah, we the crew.
Oh, it's so great. It's so great. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at jokes. The whole Arnold Schwarzenegger thing, I realize now, was not a jab at me not having any good memories. That was just me trying to give a fake spoiler. But no, okay, so the
Double spoiler.
best. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I'm so bad at this. Just kick me off now. No, so okay, so the best memory would have to be, oh man, there's so many good ones. You know, I would say probably the bakery scene.
With the flour.
Yes.
The flour? I don't know if you guys remember this, but I had flour get in my eye.
Directly in your
like-
eyes.
it was like poof.
Oh my
God.
That footage
it
still
was
hurts me, April. That footage
Yeah.
still.
I
I'm
saw that.
fine. Look at my eye. I'm really good now.
There's now a cupcake in your eye now.
I thought we had to
Flour.
shut down the entire movie. It was like, oh no, the movie's done for
I know.
already. I was like,
no.
This just reminds me of really quick, like my favorite food related moment on set was Mark Kuya was cutting up the cebuchon for everybody, right, for lunch, and then he was serving me, and then like I dropped a piece, and we both looked at the lechon on the ground. He just picked it up and put it straight in his mouth. I was like, that's why we're friends, man. That's why we're friends.
That's sacred,
Don't let Sean
though.
go to
That's
waste,
a
yeah.
sacred moment.
Yeah.
That's bonding right there.
Now was it the lechon like meat part or like the skin?
It was both. It was because it was
Oh,
like one
no.
perfect piece of that stuff from Jeepney Boy. Oh,
Yeah. Shout out to G.
Oh my God, that's so good. I
Well-
miss that. I really miss that.
Do they deliver to the Bay Area?
Probably. Yeah.
That'd be pretty sweet. I should check that out.
well, we
Sorry.
can reveal. I mean, I'm looking at. We do have synopsis with. I can say that you do play Rachel, who's the daughter of Moon from the original film. So you are the daughter
Yeah.
of Moon. And so the look, April, very talented and stuff. And so I don't know if we have a clip, AJ. Do we have it? We don't. You don't. Have
Which one? Which one?
Not part of rehearsals. Let's see. You could show the Kickstarter scene. Maybe just her intro of the video. Maybe right. And can someone tell me if that's a spoiler? No, right?
No.
Just that part where it scales up. Do you know what I'm talking about, AJ?
Yeah, but I don't want to show the comic book.
No.
Yeah,
So maybe
stop it.
after that, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can go straight to the classroom, so you can show Richard's character.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, do you need time, or you're ready?
Recharge.
Well, number one, we gotta ask the people. Is there people still online watching us? We gotta check the ratings.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
there's still
haven't.
There could
I
be only
haven't
5
seen-
people. There could only be 5 people watching us right now. We're just talking to ourselves.
They saw me and they were like, "Oh no!"
No, they're still
Click
fine. They're still.
X.
Oh, I can tell people are responding because I see the.
It says hook it up,
people
AJ.
votes. Okay.
We got to hook it up, AJ. That's what it
I don't even
says.
know who's out there. No one's you gotta tell me who's reading these chat. Do you know the names?
Yeah,
of
get
people?
in the comments.
Henry Chu says hook it up. Rachel.
Oh,
says,
Henry, what's up, Henry? We used to be so good at this, AJ. What happened to our synergy here? What happened to our? We used to say give shout out to everyone out there. Someone says this.
Arnold Chang is out there.
Arnold, what's up, Arnold?
Oh, our Francesca, our DJ. She's reaching out. She's giving us love.
Fresca. Oh, Fresca, how you doing? Oh,
Hey, I appreciate you seeing you getting
Oh
abused.
shoot! Oh no! Ah! Sorry, I had the volume up. I didn't realize that was happening. I was going on with the conversation like, oh yeah, that's hilarious. And then I realized I'm like 10 seconds delayed because it was coming through Facebook. That was my bad. I was trying to get in the comments. Can't do it all.
Turn down the output. Okay, I'm going to show the clip real quick.
Here we
All
go.
right, everyone, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Let me do it again.
People are.
What?
The Zoom people, they don't know what the sound effects I'm playing. So like, if I chuckling to myself, it's because I'm playing these sound
Just play
effects.
the first hour of the film from chat. We should bounce rock Golden State. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. Probably not.
I love that face right now
That one.
Oh, there's no audio though.
that this girl is doing.
Audio?
Well,
What is she
it's
talking
fine.
about?
It's fine. No audio. So I mean,
Oh yeah, not for us, right?
well, it's fine. So this clip basically, if this was a talk show, we have to prep April in terms of how to set up the clip. So
Oh yeah, what's happening here, April?
I don't know. I was just
she can't
copying
see. She can't
myself.
yeah. It is. We definitely reveal that her character has started a crowdfunder. Sounds familiar.
Art imitates life. Here we go.
Yeah.
It does though.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let me.
Or is it the other
Everyone,
way around?
everyone's looking at the screen. They want to know what's the other one, the left side. Well, Williams over there. They want to see that fight scene. Why are we showing regular talking stuff? Let's see the action stuff. Well, we're not ready.
This is action. I mean, look at that beanie right now. I never wear beanies.
Oh, you know, I know.
Look at this.
Oh,
Ooh.
reveal.
Ooh.
Okay, stop it right there. Stop it. Stop
There he
it.
is.
Cut it. Cut the cord.
There he is.
Cut the check. No, just kidding.
Who is this guy? See, now it makes you want to see the movie even more. Who is this guy?
Well, I'm. You know what? We'll have more exciting clips as soon as we get color graded, guys. So.
Sweet.
That's everything. So I think it's time to announce what we. So we talked about what made the first movie so awesome was we had a soundtrack, and the soundtrack came about because we met so many musicians who donated their song to the first movie, and these were artists also I met during the debut tour, and myself and AJ, after we ended up doing music videos for almost close to 2 decades now, AJ, and so a lot of the LUMPIA One soundtrack always felt that the soundtrack makes a movie, right? I mean, name any movie that has a great soundtrack right now. Everyone, name your favorite movie with a great soundtrack. Chat window, anyone.
Blood Diamond.
Blood Diamond. Well, I say I don't even know the
Garden
soundtrack.
State.
Garden State. What
New
else?
Jack
So good.
Lisa.
New Jack City.
Oh, AJ, New Jack City.
Don't even say it.
Street Fighter.
Street
Which the soundtrack was better than the
The
movie.
Jean-Claude movie? You're talking about the Jean-Claude
Yeah,
movie?
dude.
Oh, yes, I agree.
The Star Trek.
I agree.
Star Trek. The Street Fighter soundtrack is legit.
Okay.
Into the Spider-Verse, yes.
Yeah, Lisa. I didn't hear you, Lisa. What's up, Lisa?
Saturday Night Fever.
Saturday Night Fever, yes.
Ooh.
Oh,
Good one.
very iconic.
Reality Bites.
Raposis, you're up next. He's muted. You gotta.
Why?
Abe Pagtama. Abe. Any favorite movies with the soundtrack?
No idea.
Favorite movie soundtrack. In his case, I'll say the debut. How about the debut soundtrack was really good.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure the flip side. The flip side had a soundtrack. I mean, that has music in it, but I don't know if the flip side had.
Tim Nickeling songs. Right?
Yeah, there's.
Oh no, Moon Pools. Yeah.
Moon Pools and Caterpillars. Yo, what up?
Yeah.
Jocelyn or
Bloodsport.
she's around. James.
Kunte.
I can't hear him.
Ooh. So Bouncer Rock Golden State said Purple Rain.
Oh.
Mhm.
Purple rain. Purple rain.
All right.
Where's my guitar?
Oh, Francesca says Sound of Music.
Sound
There
of
you go.
Music. My wife would agree.
That's classic.
So with Lumpia 2, we are definitely announcing there is a soundtrack for it. I don't know. A lot of it will be in digital form. I don't think we're going to do the same CD format we did with the first one, even though I like hard copy stuff. But the Lumpia 2 soundtrack, the song is, I haven't checked if it's out, but it does come out tomorrow.
It's out.
It's out already? Okay, well, before I reveal who sings this song, it is called Hungry for a Fight. And I do want to share a portion of it through this video that we have here quick. And so the song is called Hungry for a Fight, is the theme. So the theme song for Lumpia 1 was, does anyone remember the theme song for Lumpia 1? No one remembers? No?
Done.
AJ?
Yeah, Pen is Mightier.
Pen is Mightier, and the name of the song was?
Lumpia Boy.
Yes, Lumpia Boy. So Lumpia Boy, and so in the tradition of that, we are definitely going more retro in 80s, and we've been having these kind of teasing it with our retro Lumpia look. So let's I'm gonna show this video quick here, transition it. Let's see this. Right, so that song again is called Hungry for a Fight. It's sang by No Rest Till Death. And I want to introduce to you guys the singers behind our new theme song, Hungry for a Fight. What do you guys think so far? First, like on the comments page, I don't know what they're saying right now. Do you guys like it, the retro song? I do want to brag before I introduce who the artists are that I did help co-produce it. It's like one of my first songs I produced with we'll explain. You know what? You know what? The Zoom guys are muted right now. It's just me talking. But like, I can consider myself the Asprod of this song. All right.
You gotta like whisper your...
Okay, so here we go. Without further ado, this is let's all welcome No Rest Till Death. No Rest Till Death. Yay!
Hey! What's up, guys?
All right. Obviously, April. So introduce yourselves.
I'm April, aka Rachel in the Lumpia movie.
I'm Sam, just a music person, not in the movie, but I'm there.
But he adds to the magic of it all. We put a song together called Hungry for a Fight for the Lumpia movie. And, I hope you guys like it. It's on Spotify now. Thank you, Pat, for encouraging us to make it happen. And we couldn't be more proud to be affiliated with this project and that you entrusted us on this.
Yeah, and talk about that. I mean, how this all started with the song itself. I mean, I knew I was struggling to find a cue for that particular part in the movie, and I already knew that that it needed. There's a song that I don't want to mention the song because I don't want to feel like I copied it, but I don't know. Explain the origin and how we collaborated on this song.
Yeah, it was Spice Girls. Just gonna put that
I'm a
out
secret
there.
Spice Girl fan.
Number one influence.
Because they're definitely from the 80s. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, Pat was all about Scary Spice. You know how us Filipinos are. We love that spice. But no, yeah, it was a pretty cool process. Pat let us know what song he wanted as far as like the tone and the mood, and he gave that to us, and Sam just had a way of breaking it down and seeing what components were the best to keep to create the right feeling, and that's how it happened.
I might undersell myself, but I over-deliver.
No, Sam, you killed it, man. I mean, I remember when there was only one draft of song that came out. We never even fixed it. It was like right when you sent it, it was like, wow, this is the song. Like it was.
You guys were just smearing me with compliments or something.
So I'm curious what people think. I mean, we have not, aside from showing some test screenings with the song in it, I'm curious to know what people out there are thinking about. Just the half. We only showed half of the song.
It says we have positive responses, lots of hearts, and it says woohoo, Sam and April, and we have it gave me a Karate Kid feel. So
that's good.
Awesome.
I will give, without hoping no one reveals a secret, but I will give a hoodie to anyone who guesses the inspirational song behind this.
Ooh.
Obviously, April and Sam can't.
Oh.
They can vouch what the answer is, but if anyone out there can guess, only while this only through chat right now, right? So if I see the answer here and you actually get it right, I will mail you a retro Lumpia hoodie.
Someone says,
but this is a special.
Oh,
don't.
Derek,
I don't want to know. I don't want to know it. Don't say.
Derek Prasada says it gave me a Take on Me feel from Aha. Nope. New.
Right. April, right? Not yet. No one said it yet. Have you? Do you see
Oh
no.
Okay. Someone says Depeche Mode. Nope.
Well, that's cool. I like Depeche Mode.
So the
song, hoodie's still up for grabs, folks.
And you have until so segue onto the music is now on Spotify. It will be on all music platforms starting tomorrow, if not by midnight. But it might be there already. I haven't checked. So we'll push for this. But do check it out. I am curious though if I haven't decided yet with the other songs to release them all on the same album or just put in the movie. But this one, since it was original, something that I felt needed to be released, and so we did all this really just for the song. The whole thing was really geared towards releasing this song and giving it the eyeballs or the ears that we needed them to hear this. So
awesome.
So first thing first. All right, so we do have obviously I'm wearing this the Lumpia Retro. If you recognize it, it is the thing that we sold a couple weeks ago through Teespring. That sold. We only had that for a limited edition time, but we are bringing it back right now. It's actually online, but this is a special edition. This one actually has the No Rest Till Death logo in the back. So yes. So if you I'm trying to figure. I had something here to show, and I don't see it anymore. But
Oh.
but yeah, it's on Teespring right now, and you can order if you missed out on the retro Lumpia hoodie. It is there under Teespring Lumpia Movie, and the discount, that 20% discount, does still apply until midnight. So
That's awesome.
if you have time, go support No Rest Till Death. I don't know if you want to show other music you have before we're ending this really with them performing the song live, and we're planning to raid their Twitch channel, and someone has to kind of remind me. I think Earl's going to tell me how to exactly raid their channel, so we all go from twitch.tv Lumpia Movie to twitch.tv / No Rest Till Death.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, before we do that, I'd love to share what we've got going on. So, as far as the new song, Hungry for a Fight, it's actually up now on on Spotify. Yeah, I don't know if it's on everything else, but it's definitely on Spotify. So you guys can find the track there. Look at that, Lumpia, Hungry for a Fight.
Yes.
Yeah. And then, we'd love to stay in touch with everybody. So, that's my Facebook. So we're also on Bandcamp and on YouTube and on Instagram. So it'd be really sweet to stay in touch with everybody, after the Twitch. So, yeah.
Nice.
I got another guest here, another guest at the song, Kids in America, from Jason Starling.
Ooh,
nope, not yet.
Jason.
Wrong.
I got.
Can we start giving hints?
I got.
though? Like,
I think I got one. Fresca says vacation.
Ooh.
Close, very close.
Very close.
Though it does. Oh shit! I was about to make something.
Well, here, while we give everyone a little time to guess, should I play a song or two from? No. Actually, no. It's all good because we're gonna Twitch that later.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Any other questions for April, even about the movie or even No Rest Till Death while they're here?
Any questions for April? We're taking questions now.
Well, what do you think, John? What do you think about the song so far? Or I don't think you can hear it because you were through Zoom, huh? Well, anyway, again, check out the website, and then before we go to our performance, you're gonna have to, again, our sponsors, the make sure to check out I don't have the links. I'll try to copy paste all the links of all the people, the guests that invited here, so you'll meet all the links that we talked about to support. And don't forget, you only have a few minutes left for this Teespring here, and 20% off while we still last, and then 40% off for Lumpia Movie. The hoodie should be there now. Can someone check if you go to teespring.com Lumpia Movie? Do you see the retro hoodie there? No.
Oh, nice. We got to follow.
Nice. Real quick, one thing I wanted to say. I mean, great job with that song, Sam and April. It's
thank you.
Really,
thank you. Appreciate it.
Because I mean, a lot of we'll probably talk to the composers on another night, but a lot of the score that we did temp with was a lot of 80s synthy score, like John Carpenter's Escape from New York. Even for some of the latter moments, we used Beverly Hills Cop with some of that organ kind of synthy sound.
I wish I could tell you the influence, but we're running this contest.
Yeah. So when I heard that song, I'm like, you know what? That fits perfectly. So
sweet.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
And we have time. I mean, we don't have to reveal it today. We had to get them to come back anyway to our next episode. This is the first of hopefully many more that we will be hosting again. I do want to thank everyone for actually sticking with us. But any thoughts here? And the people who've been hanging out. I mean, who hung out here from beginning to end? We still have Jocelyn still here, James, John, Lisa, Earl. Any last thoughts before we start rating this channel over here?
I'm really excited about the movie. Can't wait to check it out.
Thank you.
Wait, are we rating it right now?
Yeah, we're gonna transition slowly. So again, if we get disconnected, everyone,
What is the channel?
Earl, you're gonna have to walk me through this because.
Oh, I'll put the channel in the comments now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, please.
on both Facebook and.
So I'm on my Twitch right now. Do I
just type that into the into your chat box?
on the Zoom? Oh, you put it on the Zoom.
And this is for those who are asking. Yes, April is this very sunshiny on set. She was a pleasure to work with.
Aww,
She really,
that's
really
so
was.
nice.
She was really a fun time. She kept it together, even the most
Aw, man.
coldest conditions, and in the late nights that we've had, she still
the overnights.
Yeah, and the overnights. She was really, really, really good. So,
It's because they had lumpia in the cafeteria.
That's right.
That's the
Yeah.
biggest reason why it helps.
Food makes a difference.
Yeah,
I
I've
made
seen-
some. Oh yeah.
Oh shoot! Someone is
What?
really close. I just saw the Twitch of some of these comments. There's one. If someone won, someone actually.
Someone won?
Someone did win. Someone got the artist. Someone got the artist on Twitch.
Oh.
And then I don't know, can you see this? You can't see this, huh, April?
Say what? Sorry.
I
what?
think someone named the artist on Twitch right now.
On Twitch. Oh.
Right? Am I right? Am I right? Can I just?
Yes.
Yes. So like, who's the winner? Wait, hold on. I gotta scroll back. I just want to make sure
Yeah.
no one said this first on the Facebook. That's why.
Hmm?
Oh, yep.
Well, we
Someone got the artist for sure.
Someone got the artist. I didn't see on.
All right, so
Let me check on Facebook.
So I guess he'll win, and then I'll put another prize. So the obvious artist is April. Say it.
Olivia Newton-John.
Olivia Newton-John. Now,
Whoa.
can someone name the song that Olivia Newton-John sings, and then you'll get another prize. The first one to get the song right.
That's
We're
a
waiting.
really good guess.
Good guess. Who guessed? Who
Yeah.
guessed that? Who did? Who
The
did
winner
that?
is
Joel Tess _V.
no, I think it's Bounce Rock Golden State.
Oh my God! Wait, what? Then there's
Yeah.
two. Wait, where are you seeing that at, Pat? I'm looking on Twitch right now.
I'm saying Twitch. I think I see that later on, but then I'm scrolling back up.
I see.
You're the winner.
Wait.
808.
Well, so we're gonna have to. Someone has to verify all of this stuff. Whoever gets Olivia Newton-John first.
Oh snap! You're right. Ooh.
Someone got the song.
Yeah. Bouncer Rock Golden State.
And he also
Guessed
guessed the song.
Olivia
And you
Newton-John
guessed the
first.
song. You got the song.
Wait, where?
In the very, you just guessed it right now.
Oh, you got it.
Give us a clap.
I only have to give one sweater away.
We're getting a bunch of them now.
We need the cheer sound effect for this one.
Where's the cheer sound effect?
So who's the winner on Twitch? Who was the
Bounce Rock Golden State?
That's Brian.
Brian, our producer.
Oh my God, Brian!
Other folks. The next person who got it, Twist of Fate, was Jason Starling on Facebook.
Jason.
Way to go, Jason!
Of course.
Way to go!
All right, so we'll get your contact. Wait, who's the other guy on Facebook? We're gonna have to get that contact.
Jason Starling.
So there's
Jason
Brian
Starling.
and Jason Starling.
We'll get you. We'll hook you up too. Jason.
Mr. Jonathan Wendig, just under Jason Starling
Ah.
mentioned Twist of Fate. Sorry, Jonathan, but we
Sorry,
still love you.
Jonathan.
We still love your work. We still love your work.
You still have if you didn't win, hey, you can still get it for 20% off right now, Teespring, before we cut out of here. So
True.
okay, so I'm gonna copy and paste this, Earl. So I'm gonna do this raid thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit on raid.
I'll be right back.
Oh, it says invalid username. Why does it do that? What does that mean? Oh no, he misspelled it. I think Earl misspelled it. Diamond Earl.
Fixed it.
The second one should be correct. That first one's incorrect.
There, I did it. I don't know. Is this supposed to do something? Or my computer get? What's gonna happen to my computer? Ask Parad. Yes, you are.
It didn't work.
I don't know. I did it. Let's see.
It should have. Yeah. So it worked. It's giving me notification to leave.
Well, we have a chance saying thank you to everybody on Facebook and Twitch for showing up and sticking with us and listening and all your comments here.
So it's working right now?
Yeah, it's working. So everybody that's in our current chat has the option to go over there right now.
We got to
All right.
switch.
Thank you guys. And can you leave this Zoom? Are you able to leave this Zoom in while you perform, and then we'll just cut out whenever we can?
Yo.
Leave the Zoom on.
Yeah, you can't. I don't know.
think
Is that
we should
gonna
leave the Zoom
mess you guys up? No.
Or at least mute us. Mute us here.
Well, we'll
I'll
mute
mute you guys,
You gotta
but
mute the sound.
yeah,
we'll
no, I'll
mute
mute
you
you guys, and then.
What's up, party people?
But yeah, you guys can stay there.
All right. Thank you, April. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck on your performance.
Yeah,
Everyone,
thank you.
head over there.
Thank you, guys.
They're gonna start off singing "Hungry for a Fight," and then they're gonna take you off the rest of the night. Man, enjoy your Sunday night. I want to thank
Continue watching,
everyone
guys.
who visited us here, Lumpia Live Webcast. Thank you, all the guests that came in, everyone who watched us. Let us know if you guys want to come back. We haven't decided yet when our next time we want to come back and do this, but we are planning probably a couple of weeks from now. So just stay tuned. Follow us on twitch.tv/Lumpia Movie. Also follow us on facebook.com/Lumpia Movie. Also, just let people know the movie's coming out. There are a lot of people saying that the movie's dead or whatever, is not coming out anymore. The movie's done or close to being done, and we're going to premiere this year. So don't. We want to thank you guys.
Everyone's already transitioned to the new chat.
Yeah.
Hang tight, folks.
But
Here we go.
Twitch, everyone's still on Facebook and also YouTube. Thank you guys. Jocelyn, John, you're still here. Leroy, Lisa, thank you. James.
Thank you, James.
Bruce Lee, thank you.
Stuff though, so you have to.
And I'm gonna keep this on
Okay,
for
I
now.
can't
and
hear
then
anything.
I'm gonna mute.
Thanks, John.
Let's see.
Bye, guys.
Bye, John. And I want to stay on for a while, so I guess Lawrence, if you're still here, we're gonna wait for them to get started.
Let's get it started.
Leroy, you're still here, Leroy? Is that Leroy? Yeah, Leroy. If you, yeah, you can unmute everyone here except I don't
Still
know.
here.
Yeah. So just final thoughts, everyone. Final thoughts. Oh, Jocelyn, why don't you start? Our vice mayor over here.
Oh, I just want to say thank you so much. It was really great to hear from all of you and all the work that you've been doing. Excited to see this come to fruition, and it will. Thank you again for having me. And you guys, please all take care. Be safe and healthy.
You too. Take care, Jocelyn.
Stay healthy. Thank you.
Thanks.
Leroy, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Well, stay safe. Blessings to everyone over here and to you and your families as well. We're gonna get through this, and I look forward to seeing all of you at any one of our premieres.
Awesome.
You know, and Leroy, we never got to talk about your drawings and stuff. We have time to do that. We'll talk about that when we
That could be for another time, Pat.
Yes, yeah, but thank you for coming out, man. And I miss
Thanks,
you guys.
man.
I miss you guys over there. Say what's up to the fam for me.
Thanks, Leroy.
Will do.
Thank you.
Who else? Final thoughts here. See Earl.
Yo. What's
We're
up?
waiting for the performance here. Final thoughts.
That was all right. It was cool. I would cut a lot of that fat. I really would. A lot of that fat, because we're trying to get to like April's performance like as the last thing.
Yeah.
Now she has to contend with like being too loud for neighbors.
Yeah,
And all that
you're
stuff.
right. You're right.
So
yeah,
that's why I was like pushing it or trying to push it to the end. Like yeah. But other than that, it was cool. You know, a lot of good engagement from the community.
And the thing is, I'm in my bubble right here. I'm and again, we're just getting used to the warm up here, and we didn't.
Right.
You know, people are doing different things, which is cool. I think we had it, but you're right, the pace definitely needed to be fast. And I think a lot of it's my fault for overbooking.
Yeah, which is fine. I'm just saying that, like, in if for these future things, I think it should be curated a little more,
Yeah.
and that you might even want to like cut it, like detail it down to the minute, and have somebody actually call these things.
Yeah.
Have a stage manager.
Yep.
Because if you're planning for like 3 hours, which is a great length, we went a little bit over, but I think it would be nice if somebody's there calling it.
Yeah,
Like, you got 5
and
minutes,
I'm glad that we got through this for something that we were spontaneously kind of like.
Right. No,
I'm
this
glad
is great,
technically we
dude.
got that, so I'm glad that we even have a stream.
I'm glad it all worked. Like,
but I loved
yeah,
it. This
the
is
tech
good
wise,
feedback.
yeah.
The fact that people still want to hang out with us is pretty cool. And so
Right.
But we got through it, and then we'll make notes,
Yeah.
and we.
It's gonna be dope next time. Like next time,
Yeah,
better
yeah.
each and every time.
Thank you, Earl,
So,
for hanging out
yeah,
with
dude.
us, man. Appreciate
For
it.
sure.
Earl.
I'll see y'all.
Who else is out there?
Earl. See you on the
What was
next.
that?
Are we still live on Facebook?
Still live on Facebook, yeah.
Yeah, we're still on YouTube and Facebook Live still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I think they're going.
Yeah, they're starting.
You're starting? Okay, let me go to. Let's see if I can
All right.
do this.
See y'all later.
Thank you so much, man.
Later, Earl.
See if I can get this Chrome thing out here. Hey guys, so that was you're watching No Rest Till Death. They're on their Twitch channel, so we're gonna end this feed now. And so if you want to continue her live concert and live stream, please support. Go to twitch.tv/No Rest Till Death. I'm sure it's on the comments and stuff. But I hope you enjoy the show. All of us here are thankful that about you guys joining us and spending your Sunday night with us. So again, let us know. We'll definitely be back, but definitely, if you can't, share it. Follow us on Twitch and also on Facebook as well as our other social media. Anything else, guys? Are we done?
I say thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for our guests and supporting us. And we're definitely going to be bringing something out to you guys that is really, really special when we complete this film. So thank you for hanging tight with us. I appreciate it.
All right.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
Love that
everybody.
Lumpia, guys.
Love that. Look at that.
Lumpia.
Ooh.
And we are